The Bouncer. The Bouncer.
The Bouncer. The Bouncer. The Bouncer. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's just too funny the way it's said. Also, what's good to everybody? Hello to all my brothers and sisters. It is Kushowa. And also hello to everybody in the chat. And also, hey, Willie Jr. So yeah, today I'm going to be playing The Bouncer. It's a classic. It's one of the very few Square... I'd say this was like during the time when, before Square, or Squaresoft became Square Enix. And it was a really... it depends on how you feel about this game. I liked it way back in the day. And I feel like if they would have continued with this series, kind of like with Parasite Eve and other IPs they made, like Tobal, I'm sure they could have tweaked it out a bit and made it better, like refined it over time. But I guess, you know how it is when it comes to video game companies and studios, they tend not to really continue anything if it doesn't make them enough money or it doesn't become big or popular. Like, for example, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, Kingdom Hearts, those games that they cared for. This one was definitely underrated, I'm gonna say that. And again, I will continue Medieval 2. I know a lot of you are like, you're gonna continue with Medieval 2, it's a good game. I love Medieval 2. Don't worry. Trust me, I'll continue it. I love that game. But I don't know, I was in the mood to want to play this game. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I want to play this. It's been a while since I've gotten the chance to talk or even play this game. Like, it's been like a while. I'm gonna say that. It's a really, really interesting game. But again, one of the forgotten Square games that you rarely hear people talk about. Kind of like the other ones, like Xenogear, again, Tobal, or Our Guys, God Bless the Ring, or I would probably say even was it? I think it was Brave Fencer Musashi. I think if I'm saying it right. Wait, you know what? Let me look it up just to make sure, because I know it's a PS1 game that I remembered playing a long time ago. Let me see. Brave Fencer Musashi. Let me see. Yeah. It's Brave Fencer Musashi, and it also got a sequel on PS2, which I will definitely play. But my point is that these games were so good at the time they came out, and it's so sad when rarely a lot of people talk about them at all. They deserve a lot of love and attention. But I guess, again, I'm assuming it has to do with sales reasons why they didn't do as good. But in its own way, they become really underrated gems, because that just means that people rarely know about these games, and when people want to learn more about these old classics, somebody comes along and introduces said game to them. And it's really good, because we need more people to know about these. Like God Hand, that's another one I need to finish, man. That game is so good. so good. Like Dino Crisis, man. Like Beautiful Joe. Love that game. Love that game. So many good like classic Capcom like games that deserve a lot of recognition but never do. But anyways, it's time to play The Bouncer. I'm not stop used to say that shit so fucking much. Just The Bouncer. It's just funny to say. Oh, also, what's good, Mr. Action? Holy crap. It's been a while since I've seen you. I know you pop out every once in a while into, my streams. Or, videos, depending. So, anyways, let us play The Bouncer. Sorry, I can't help it. I just like saying it. It's just really funny. Just the way it's like, the guy from Crazy Taxi, he's like, hey, come on over, have some fun with Crazy Taxi. It's like that. No, can't help it but say it. It's like, choose your character. Love that voice. Really great. I need more of that, man. I need that in my life. Also, hello, Sandwich. Wow. I'll be graduating from community college tonight. Ah, nice. Congratulations. I hope that you managed to, decide what you want to do with your life. No, not saying you got to be like a celebrity or any of that shit. I'm just saying whatever you want to do with yourself. I hope that you'll be happy and content. So I'm glad, happy. I'm happy for you right now. I hope for all of you who are probably graduating college that you all do great. Also, hey, you guys barking? Hey, I'm trying to stream. Cook you up. Dogs over here barking over here, like woo woo woo. Like I need to hear them barking. Anyways, let us continue and play this game because I've been wanting to play this for a while. Now I get the chance to. So, let us do it. Also, I'll be going to, what is that, Quebec, Canada, right? After I finish online university. Oh, cool. Again, I hope you have fun. Let's see, versus mode, survival mode, of course, story. I know there's like 3 characters you could choose from in this game. No, there's the boy, which he's one of the bouncers for this club, I think, along with the other 2 guys that I forgot, the blonde one, and the one with the long brown looking hair. Like, again, it's crazy characters in this game. Also, hey Kush, sorry for my off topic, but just wanted to apologize for my past cringy and weird behavior in the past in your chat. Ah, it's all good, man. It's all good. They mean well, you're just having fun. Can't hold it against you. We're just all having fun trying to, talk. And also play games. I mean, that's what I've been trying to do with this channel this whole time, trying to, explain to everybody, that, when you make streams like this, you don't always have to, have such a massive audience, you know what I mean? I don't need, a shit ton of people watching my streams to have fun. I just play whatever games. I mean, that's the whole reason why, too, I play some of these games, is because they're games that I remembered playing way back when I was, a kid and a teenager. And, I want to play games that I enjoyed way back for everybody to see. There's a lot of games I'm sure most of you don't know about, because these came out so long ago, way before the time of the internet, where it wasn't as popular and well known, and not a lot of people would actually get the chance to know some of these games. Because trust me, there's a lot more that I can't wait to show to everybody. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I mean a lot. Also, nice.
Mikado, the company heading the International Space Project, announced the launch of an additional solar power generator satellite. The announcement comes as a surprise to many. So what exactly is a solar power generator satellite? Well, we've prepared some diagrams, so let's take a look. First, an Earth-based station transmits a guidance signal. Upon receiving the signal, the satellite uses a large mirror to generate electricity from solar power. The electricity is then converted to microwave radiation and sent down to the ground station. The ground station then converts the microwave radiation back to electricity, which can then be used for general purposes. The question is, do we need such a costly energy program during this time of recession? And how will people be affected by the large amounts of microwave radiation down on Earth? While the Mikado Corporation is in charge of a major internationally funded public project, no details about the launch have thus far been revealed. We will keep one eye on this story.
Damn it! They beat us to it?
We've arrived at the target coordinates. Deploying assault units.
What's with the sour face? You're scaring away the customers.
Sorry, just doing my job.
Yeah.
Sure is weird weather for spring.
Hi, boss.
Hey, Dominique, he's been waiting for you. Hurry up.
You're looking busy, Co.
Hey, if we're not doing anything, it means the bar's doing just fine, right, Sion?
Good morning.
Hey, where were you? You're late.
Well, Hey, Sion, when's your birthday?
Birthday? Why?
Sion, it's your shift.
Yeah, I know.
Come to think of it, it was exactly 1 year ago today you first came to this bar and started that giant brawl fest.
Then that means today's your first anniversary as a bouncer. Here, I got this for you.
What's this?
A present.
What the?
All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I had to let the cutscene play. I don't want to like start talking over it. You know, I tend to have the whole thing where I just like to listen to the cutscene because I get really immersed into the game. Apologize for not answering everybody's like questions, but yes, I'm doing okay to everybody. And also, I remember Baldi's Basics, and then maybe one day I might play it. Maybe. Also, yeah, I used to be the same way too. Used to go crazy for this game way back on like PS2. Again, like I said, there's a lot of underrated like games that I am definitely gonna be playing for you guys. Like all the hidden gems, like the classics. You know, like I still like one day I have to play Splatterhouse for you guys when I get the chance. But again, like I said, I know a lot of you still want me to continue Medieval 2, and don't worry, I will. Also, one day maybe I'll play Doom, because Doom has been on my list, like to play between like 1, 2, 3, like a lot of them. Have you made pizza before? Yes, I have. It's easy. It's not that hard to make a pizza from scratch. Anyways, let's see. Sion, Holt. Who do I want to choose between these three guys? I mean, honestly, I kind of liked Volt a little more, you know? I mean, he was pretty cool, you know, he was the guy that I enjoyed way back in the day when playing as him. Like, it's just the way his design looks. Like, he looks so badass. Just, especially with the, like, I don't know if that's, like, piercings on his, like, forehead or not. Like, I'm like, yo, who does that shit to their forehead? I mean, I know he's supposed to represent, I know he's technically not a demon, of course, but you know it's kind of like the time, you know, of the 2000s when people used to go crazy with the piercings. You know what I mean? And also for some weird reason, and I don't know if I'm saying his like name right, Tetsu Nomura used to go crazy with the zippers. And also, mind you, this was before Kingdom Hearts 1 released, so technically he's pretty much prototype Sora before Sora. So yeah, I like most of these guys. I mean, their designs between these two, I'm like, you know what, for the sake that he's the main character, I'm gonna go with him for now. But you know, if I do another playthrough, if I can, then I'll definitely choose Volt.
Get back, Dominique!
Oh my god, it's been a while since I've played this. Oh my god. Echidna's MVP. Yeah. Oh my god. Hey, what are you doing, controls? I have to figure out how you can block. Yo, the music in this slaps. Oh my god. Yo, I got so rusty with this game. Alright, let me see. Where? Yes, that's right. Kick his ass, Volt. Kick his ass. Oh, wait a minute. Dominique. So we'll start over again. Again, I'm still trying to get used to the controls. It's been, I say, a while. Definitely a while. Yeah, let's see. Save it. Let's save it. Ah, yeah. Remember that. I mean, again, It's been a while, long ass time with this game.
Dominique!
I remember what was my favorite move in this game. The bouncer.
Who are they?
They were from Mikado.
Huh. You're awfully well informed.
Let's go to Mikado.
Whoa, hang on. I've got connections. Let me look into it first. I need you to check on something for me. Yeah, I need to get into Mikado fast. Look, I'm in a hurry. Yeah, thanks. Great. What time? Gotcha. We're taking off now. Thanks. I owe you one. There's a special train at the central station that's headed for Mikado.
When?
In half an hour.
Let's go then. We don't have much time.
Looks like he's got a heart after all. Especially when it comes to her.
No kidding.
Yeah, I used to remember like games used to be like real cheap back in the day. I mean, I think I remembered buying this on PS2 like EB Games. Or I think it was GameStop.
There's another one.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them.
I don't think they're gonna let us through.
Alright, you know what? This time I'll be Volt now. Like, switch it in between them.
Today's not your lucky day, punks.
See if I can remember some moves. Damn, he just falls on him. Like, he doesn't even have to punch him. I'm trying to remember how you block. Oh, wait, I think I did it. Oh, yeah, Tekken Tag Team Tournament was good, too. That one I should play. I mean, I suck at fighting games. I'm gonna let you guys know right now. Play that. Like, I'll be like, yo, I have fun with that, but God, I suck at playing that. I mean, there's a lot of games I remember, like, either beating or not being really good at, like, fighting games. Fighting games are, like, the games I just really like to play, even though I know that I'm bad at playing them. Okay. It's all one. Now remember, okay. Gotta be careful. Damn, okay, you just, alright, you know, I didn't even have to do shit. I didn't do anything with him. Yo, they can't, I forgot how good the AI in this game is. Like, they actually do help you. Like most games, when it comes to their AI, could be just they just stand there not doing anything. But this is the one exception, the one really underrated game, and the AI is like, "Hold up, I got you. I'm gonna help you out." Like that's a rare thing to see. You don't see a lot of games with good AI. Like not even Kingdom Hearts. Like half the time, I feel like most of the characters in those games rarely do anything. Like they're just like sometimes you'd be lucky if they do something, but I rarely see them do jack. Like it's half the time you're the one who has to pick up the slack. The unlockables in Tekken Tag PS2 was just a cutscene, basically. I mean, okay, I remembered at least. I don't know which one it was. I don't know if it was the first or the second Tekken Tag Team Tournament, where I think you could play a bowling mini game. But I don't know if I'm wrong though. Maybe there was another Tekken game, but I remembered one of them having that. And my cousins and I, we used to go crazy playing that one mini game because it was just really funny seeing Tekken characters. Like you think like, oh man, it's a fighting game, they're supposed to be fighting, and then all of a sudden you see them bowling. I'm like, what? That's so out of left field. It got our interest, so yeah. We played it. Let's see. Do I have any points? Or I'm missing? Nah. I think it's because I lost like most of my health. But on PS3, they re-released the Tekken Tag in HD, but that version has all the characters unlocked from the start instead of a row unlocking from the main ones finishing the arcade. Yeah, it's the one thing I never, they kind of did that with Marvel vs. Capcom too, where all the characters are just unlocked. It's not like I don't know if it's like the Dreamcast and PS2 or I was gonna say original Xbox ports where you have to unlock the characters by like playing more and more and earning points, and hopefully if there's a character you like that appears on like the shop, you could just unlock those characters. Always like that. No, like look, as much as I love having all the characters unlocked and I could choose who I want, but I don't know, there was just something about earning like unlocking the characters one by one that was just so fun. It's like with Smash Bros. Like, it just feels fun to unlock the characters. Like, it feels like you earned it because you were working so hard. And again, mind you, I say this many times, I suck at fighting games, but I still nonstop played them. Like, again, I've played a lot. I can list a couple right now besides the basic ones that people have played, like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and, I guess I want to say Guilty Gear, but I feel like people like that one has to be somewhat underrated. But for the more obscure ones though, there's like Fighting Vipers. I'm trying to think right now. I think it was Bloody Roar, if I'm saying that right. Killer Instinct. Before the 2013 one on Xbox One. Well, what else I'm trying to think. There's so many fighting games. Virtual Fighter, even though that's returning back, thank God. Any versus Capcom game from like Tetsunoko, SNK. I mean, any SNK fighting game too. I mean, like Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, Art of Fighting, Samurai. Oh my God, Samurai Showdown. Again, a lot of fighting games I remembered playing as a kid. Like, so many. It's not even funny. Like, I could have an entire list. And again, I am not good at playing them. I cannot do combos for the life of me. But I still enjoy playing the games because, it's just fun to me. It's, it's just like, it's that feeling you get. Like, you do try to learn how to play these games, but, unless you're fully dedicated. Me, I didn't have the time to really dedicate myself towards, like, playing all fighting games because I was doing other shit. Like, I don't know what it was, but I definitely knew that whenever my friends invited me over to play fighting games, we would always play a lot. Other party games. Like, and like, probably, like, any, like, JRPG, like, besides the basic ones that people know. There's, like, Chrono Trigger, The Legend of I don't know if it's Dragoon, if I'm saying it right. Chrono Cross, Final Fantasy Tactics, which was great. Love that one. Also, Roger. Wait, yeah, I remember being excited to unlock Devil/Roger, etc. Roger is mainly cost living in Australia. Its own main animal mascot. Yeah. And look. I'll say this: in Tekken, the kangaroo and the dinosaur. I don't know if it's like a raptor or something. Was pretty cool. Like I like the animal based fighters. They were pretty cool. But now we see more I guess guest characters appear in fighting games now, and it seems like it's been more of a main stake thing. It's just you see more and more fighting games have guest characters. Oh yeah. Now remembering now, Tsukuden. That one's another obscure one from Konami that rarely anybody talks about. When people think Konami, they think Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill and Castlevania, but never that one. Tsukuden is a really cool one, really great JRPG. I'm trying to remember some because there's so many I think there was another one. I'm trying to remember the name. I think it was Romancing Saga. Wait, let me go look it up and see just to make sure that I got it right because there's so many. Also, Xenogear, Xenosaga before Xenoblade Chronicles came out. Those were really cool too. I want to say Sakura Wars was a JRPG. Again, there's a lot, man. My underrated game is are you trying to say Dynamite or is it Dynamo Cop? Is that the one that's supposed to be Die Hard or Sega's Die Hard and has their wannabe Bruce Willis? Or I think it is. It's supposed to be John McClane. Because if so, yeah, that one was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that one was fun. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of obscure games that I remember playing on both Sega and Capcom and Konami and Square or Squaresoft, Square Enix, whatever you want to call them, and Namco before they became Bandai Namco. A lot of them, a lot of the obscure stuff that I definitely have to play for you guys when I get the chance. But before my PS1, I had a Game Boy. Yeah, I had for me. I had the original Game Boy. I don't think the gray one. I think I had the yellow one. It wasn't the Game Boy Color. I definitely know I got that after that one. But my mom way back had the yellow Game Boy. That was my first handheld I ever played in my life. And I still remember the graphics being I don't know if it was green and white or I think it was black and white. Before, the Game Boy Color came out with Pokemon and Oracle of Seasons and Super Mario Deluxe and Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel and all these other Game Boy Color games where everything was in color. When I saw that one, yo, the Game Boy Color is color now, what? But, it still didn't have a light source to kind of see the screen. I used to remember back in the day, you needed a little accessory to attach to your Game Boy or Game Boy Color just to be able to see the screen. It's not like the Game Boy SP and the DS and 3DS now, all these others where it comes with the light now, and it's oh man, I could see that even in the dark. I could have my room be pitch dark black, and I could still see what's going on. But back then, if you had that, it's I can't see nothing. I'm trying my best to play this. Oh my god, yeah. As much as those were good times. And I'm sure, my younger self loved playing those, but if there's anything I could appreciate now for technology that we have in this current day and age, is the ability to not have to go through that again. Because I don't want to go back to having to put on a light accessory and have to depend on hoping the light will actually shine on my screen. Man, that was a struggle for a lot of us growing up. Kids have it lucky now. Y'all got it lucky. You didn't have to go through that. Like, I still remember this one. I forgot what was it called. I think it was the Video Now. Like, it was like a DVD like player. Like, back then when you wanted to watch like cartoons or movies portably, and not on just like a DVD player, like if you couldn't afford like a portable DVD player, because sometimes I don't know if you're like broke as hell like me, the only thing you could afford is the cheap stuff, and that was like the only thing. It was either the Video Now or this other one people don't probably remember because it's like forgotten. Because again, it's all you had was the juice box. Like it was like old, bro. Like old, man. Like, God. Also, I wish I didn't get Payday 3. It's the wrong game ever, but good thing I got Payday 2. It's the best ever, no matter what. Oh, yeah, yo, Payday 2 is, the thing is, too, me and Juan were really hyped and excited for Payday 3. Because I remember playing Payday 2 and, like, other, like, I think it was one with, him and my other friend, like, Joe, or I forgot who else I was playing with, either between them, who I was playing with, and, man, 1 and 2 were really good. And I thought 3 was going to be just as good or even better. But then when there was like so many bugs, updates when that shit came out, I was just like disappointed because I'm like, yo, I wanted this to be better than the first and the second because I thought they would improve a lot more, but nah. Like, made me kind of sad. Man. Disappointed. But, it is what it is. Also, oh, wait, I gotta save points for this. Keep forgetting. Okay, let's see. The Hammer Typhoon, Shoulder, Uppercut, Up Slam, Power Bridge, Cannonball, Strike, Earth Shaker. Yeah, there's a lot I have to... No, it's all good. Like, trust me, I kind of have the tendency of reminiscing for all the old stuff I used to own back in the day. It's a lot, man. Who should you prefer to edit on your phone or PC? PC, trust me. I mean, look, if you're like on vacation and you can't edit your videos, like, I don't know if you're like me, like, if you edit on your phone, I'm sure it's probably like just as good, but I prefer PC because it's just easier. I have full control. And plus, I have like I don't know if DaVinci Resolve is on iPhone or the Android phone. So I'm not really like, I don't know what you got on like phones now. Like, I don't know if it's like CapCut because I know that's the one that people go crazy for using. But DaVinci Resolve has been my go-to editing software for when I ever decide to go back to uploading videos again, which I might in the near future because I have plans for like future like series I want to do on the channel that I think would be really funny. But for now, I've been sticking with streams only because, again, me working on the game. It's the whole reason why. Because it's more convenient and it's easier for me. For now, I'm saying. But definitely, I will, when I get the chance, I will try to upload more like videos in the near future on the channel that I think you guys would be interested in. That'd be like really, really funny. But again, let me see what everyone's in the chat. Bruce Willis is in Apocalypse on PS1 also. He actually gave permission for his likeness and did the voice lines. Ah, nice. I forgot about that game. It's been a while. Again, there's a lot of games I haven't played in like ages. Like Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey is another one. It's a classic. What else? Toomba is another one. Croc. What else? Clock Tower. Just remember playing the first one, which is technically the sequel. Again, so and so. There's a lot of old games I have to play for you guys on here. Also been in a baldy mood as of lately. Alright, cool. But I haven't heard about that series in like a while. And I say a long while. Because I kind of heard like, he was working on a VR port for the game, and then I think he canceled it from what somebody told me. So, yeah, sucks because I would have been interested in seeing how that played in VR. It would have been funny. Also, no gaming in the halls. No gaming in the halls. 30 minutes detention for you. I still remember that really terrible voice. Also, +1. Also remember the Game Boy magnifying lens with built-in light. Used so many batteries before I'd find a rechargeable battery pack for the GB Pocket. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's another thing too with the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Is the amount of like batteries wasted just to play these games. No, not like now with the Game Boy Advance and like actually no, I think the Game Boy Advance had like batteries. It's until later on, like when the SP came out and future like handhelds where you didn't need batteries anymore and they came with like little like wires or little plug-in rechargeable like cable things so you could just charge like your handhelds like and not have to spend like I don't know like $10-20 on batteries all the time. That's how it used to be for me with the Game Boy Color, and Advance. But, man, I'm sure there's probably some device that somebody's made where you could just play those, like, you know, without having to pay, like, for batteries. And you could be like, here's your own custom-made charger for your Game Boy Color, or Advance. So you don't have to go through that hassle anymore, which would be great, because I could only imagine. Also, I love hearing you talk, nonetheless. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I know I should be playing the game, but it's just, going down memory lane, it just really hits you when it comes to, like, all the stuff I used to own and play, and, God, takes me back. It really shows just how old my ass is now. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like 50, 60, like I'm not around like that old just yet, but well, like growing up back in the day, there's a lot of things you just, when you compare it to how technology is advanced from way back, like say when listening to music, how I used to remember, like first it used to be like the Walkman with like the little cassette tapes, and then slowly became like CD players. Like, because at the time, my mom got me that, and then she would get me this, because it's like, oh, here you go, now this is the new thing, like all the boys are listening to music on, like, their CD players now, nobody's using these things anymore, and it was so much better, because restarting your cassette tape was such a fucking pain in the ass. Bro, you needed a fucking pencil for that shit just to put it into the little slot, just to rewind the little cassette tape again. It was such a fucking pain. And then the CD player came in and made it so much better. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still a hassle having to rewind the CD again, just pushing the little button right there. You have play, rewind, or fast forward, skipping, but it was still better. Massive improvement over the Walkman. Is I cannot handle that shit. I mean, I know the sound was superior, but it was just so fucking difficult. It was a pain in the ass, man. I didn't like it. And I'm glad at least now with our iPhones and Android phones, the stuff we got now is so much better. Because I know a lot of people but back then it used to be great. There's a lot of work. Bro, do you think I want to fucking just slap in a fucking CD and then who knows what happened? I don't know, if I let my cousin use a CD, or some shit, or any of my cassette tapes or something, he would probably break that shit or scratch it, or whoever I would lend it to a friend, and it's I don't want to go through that shit again, man. I don't want my shit to get scratched. I'm good. I'm fine. At least they can't really borrow shit from me, because I'm you know what, if you want that song, just rip that shit off of some site. I don't know, rip it off of YouTube or something, or some, I don't know, go to a site and download the MP3, and there you go. Get the song you want. You don't have to come to me. That's how it is now. Anybody could just get any song they want without needing somebody else. So unless you really don't understand technology enough to get the songs you want. For me, I could get any song I want, honestly. I don't really, care anymore. I could get any, song, movie, any game, anything I need. At any convenience. Because, if you know technology enough, you know if you got your sources, you know the right sites, then you know where to get it. Again, like I say, I ain't no snitch. I'm not snitching because it's already bad enough some of these sites are getting taken down because some of these YouTubers keep opening their mouths being like, hey guys, can you check out the cool awesome site.com where you get to play all the cool games, the vintage classic games, and you gotta check it out. And then you see Nintendo like, who is it trying to take our games and have people play it for free? Like, people need to shut their mouths and be like, yo, shut your fucking mouth. Let people download these games. We want to download it free. You keep snitching. I'm gonna go to your house and beat your ass with the fucking Master Sword. Or, I don't know, somebody's gonna beat your ass with a fucking Thor hammer, or like, I don't know, the Mega Buster. Like, somebody, you probably can't shoot from it, but you will probably beat somebody's ass, or beat their head with it, like, really hard. That shit is huge. Like, have you seen, like, the replica Mega Buster online? Or, I don't know, the Keyblade or something. Like, you get the replica Keyblade, you just whack somebody with that shit, and there you go. It's like, yo, that's not gonna kill you, but it's gonna hurt. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm ranting too long. I know we should be playing the game. No?
What are Mikado Special Forces doing here? What is it?
Huh?
You recognize that Black Panther?
No.
Let's get going. We're gonna miss the train.
Yeah.
Okay, especially people who disgusting people who pirate games that are not sold or sold anymore. Yeah.
What's wrong?
Rent-a-cops.
Security is tight, as expected.
We're running out of time.
And I guess we'll break through the front.
Hey, what are you doing there?
Alright, now we'll go with him. I remembered my first MP3 player. I had 128 megabytes of space. I used to remember when I owned a MP3 player. I mean, I had like the iPod Touch, and I mean, I've gone through a lot though. Not gonna lie, went through a lot of fucking different like music devices over the years because it's just how it is. Again, from Walkman, CD player to MP3 player, where I was still trying to figure out how to download music onto it. And I managed to figure it out, and like, oh my god, I was like, yo, I was like so hype. It's kind of like back then when I couldn't afford to buy a lot of DS games or PSP games. I would just hack my fucking PSP or DS and try to like download all the games I want on it. Because I'm like, look, when you're broke and poor as shit, your ass is gonna find ways to play all the newest games. I mean, and back in the day, it wasn't that much of a like hassle to like play all these newer games, because it's not like now where if you're connected to the internet, Nintendo or Sony or Microsoft, there's a hissy fit the minute you try to download like the latest newest game or whatever. You know what I mean? Ew, iTunes. Did you miss the LimeWire and the Morpheus era of doubt? Oh my god, bro! Don't even get me started, yo. I used to remember playing like PC games. Yo, Napster. Oh my god, yo, you bringing back memories for me. Oh my god. I mean, I used to remember playing like PC games on my like computer, like first person shooters like fucking Doom, Quake, and Unreal Tournament in 2004. I think I forgot which one I played. I think it was no. I think it was like the first one, or no. It was It was 2004 that I used to remember playing, and like my mom would have to like make calls, and sometimes they would get interrupted because of that. See, that's again, like I said, kids have it lucky now. At least now you don't have to worry about that shit anymore. Like I don't have to worry about playing an online game now with my friends and worry about that shit. Like gaming now in this day, I mean, don't get me wrong, back in the day, gaming with your friends used to be like a different experience compared to how it is now. Like, I used to remember going to a friend's house and his friend was playing like with his other friends, like, and they were having like this big massive like party thing. They had like all these computers on this one table, and I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, yo, are they all friends? Are they roommates or something? And they were having a party playing, I forgot which multiplayer game it was. I think it was Quake. It was Quake or which multiplayer like first person shooter game it was. They were playing some multiplayer first person shooter game, and you know, I was like fucking surprised. Like, I didn't even know that was something you could do back in the day. Because, you know, when I saw them all playing together, they were fucking going nuts. Like, you know, playing multiplayer games, you know, online was a hassle to do. Not like now where it's easy. Like, you could connect to, you know, whatever online game, playing Gary's Mod or Quake, Doom, Unreal, or any even fighting games or whatever, and it's fine. Like, it's super easy to do. Back then, it was a fucking pain in the ass, even just to play Halo and Halo 2. So, yeah. But, you know, there was also, like, the non-online multiplayers, like games that I used to remember, like, I would go to a friend's house just to play, like, GoldenEye. That used to be fun. And the Dreamcast, like, yo, I still remember the day when I went to I forgot if it was my friend Jarrell or somebody else, that they had, like, Sonic Shuffle on their Dreamcast, and we used to play that shit at their house when I would sleep over. Like, that shit was just... It was fucking unforgettable for me. Like, I would never forget those moments. Like, they were just really fun. I mean, we used to play fucking, like, Mario Kart together, too. Like, there was a lot of games we used to play. But anyways, let me stop. I'm babbling, ranting a lot. Like, I need to chill with that. I know a lot of you don't care about hearing about my stories. He's like, nah, we'd be cool. We want to hear more. But I know I need to play the game. Let me play it.
We're hitching a ride is what we're doing.
Let me see if I could... Wow, the minute... See, and I tried blocking that. You see, every time with the combos, bro. Oh my god, it's like, you try so hard, and it's like, I want to just block and not waste health, please. See, and he constantly keeps hitting me, like, yo, I didn't even get it. Oh my god, bro. You know, thank God these guys helped me. Thank God that they help me. Oh my god. You know, if it weren't for these guys, the one time where the AI actually helps you, it's like, you know, Square, you need to get back on this game. Like, you need to bring this game back. Like, the Bouncer is such a fun-ass game. Really hard, though. I'm not gonna lie. Really hard. Like, look, again, I'll say this. All these games are really hard as hell. Although, I will say the hardest game mode I've ever played in any game has to be Doom and Resident Evil the Remake. Not the second or the third, but the first one. That, the invisible, like, enemy mode. Like, yo, if I play that for you guys one day, you're gonna be like, yo, how the hell is he playing this shit? How is he beating this? All the enemies are invisible. And that shit was hard to go through. Because you can't see, I mean, it's in the name itself. The enemies are invisible. You cannot, like, you could still kill them, but you have to rely on your sense of hearing in order to understand where they are. Or, you know, other, like, tricks and gimmicks you could, like, you know, exploit. Like, you know, if you see, like, a mirror, then you'll probably see the enemy through the mirror. Because, you know, it's not like they're vampires. They're like fucking zombies. And you could just look through there and you could, like, shoot them and be like, alright, now I know where they are. It's like, time to kill them. You know what I mean? Ah, yeah. I think it's because the reason why half of the moves here kind of feel like Tekken moves is because, well, I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, if I remembered, but I know that our guys had like I think it was a Tekken character in their game. And I don't know, maybe, I don't know, like Square and like Namco were like buddy buddy, and maybe they helped each other out with some of these games. Like, it's weird. You know, it's kind of like with Square with Nintendo when they made like Super Mario RPG. It's classic game. I like the original. And, you know, the remake is not bad. They do try with that one, but you know, the censorship is it's okay. What else? My first sleepovers were playing stuff like Crash Team Racing with the multi-tap. Yeah, I used to remember that thing. You know, the one thing I was kind of excited for, and I kind of wish we got it, but I forgot if we ever did, was the Pocket Station. Because I used to remember going crazy for the what was it, the Tomodachi things? Little, like, virtual pet things that you have to take care of and maintain, and if you don't, they die. Which that shit was a hassle to, like, you know, just maintain all the time. And I had one for, I forgot which one it was, and I think it was the Pikachu one. Wait, what was I saying that right? The Tamagotchi or whatever it was. Like, again, I had one of those, and I used to go crazy for mine. Like, I had both the, again, I forgot which one it was. I had a Pikachu, and I think I lost it, and I was so fucking upset because, you know, I was like, yo, I really loved that thing so much, because when I had one of those for the first time, it was like just mind-blowing to me, because I didn't think you could have a virtual pet. Like, usually half the time, kids always assume, like, when you have a pet, it's like a fish or a dog or a cat or a real-life pet. You know, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but when you see a virtual pet, you're like, what in the world is this? And it's like, it's kind of like the chows on like Sonic Adventure. It's like those things were pretty cool to take care of, and you know, it's crazy how there's somebody now making an indie game that's pretty much like a combination of, you know, the Chow Garden mixed with like Kirby, like fucking Kirby Air Ride, and that it's pretty much gonna be just like that. Which I can't wait to play that. But again, getting back to what you guys were saying though. Yeah, I used to remember having like a virtual pet thing. And it used to be like, God. The Pocket Station I really wanted though. Like, that was the one thing I saw. Like, I forgot if it was like in a PlayStation Underground like magazine that I saw it in. And I was like, I really wanted that because it looked so cool. You know, it's kind of like the VMUs from the Dreamcast. You know, I love those things. Like, I used to remember going to my friend's house when he had the Dreamcast, and he used to like go like fucking like the minute I hold that fucking controller up, and you know, he like the fact that when we were playing Resident Evil 2 on his Dreamcast, and I think Code Veronica, that you could see your health on your controller, and that shit was cool. Now you don't get that shit anymore. I mean, you kind of with the DS with Deadly Silence, but you know, it's not the same. Well, like it's cool to see like your health like on the bottom screen, just knowing like you don't have to go to the menu all the time, swapping in and out. Like, I love that. That shit was cool, but you don't get that anymore. It sucks. It's sad. Speaking of games, who remembers playing Club Penguin? I mean, I used to play a little bit of that back in the day, but you know, not as much. Not like Toontown. Yo, that used to be my jam. Yeah, as an 11-year-old, I need to walk 5 minutes to get to the GoldenEye and 64 friend, or 10 minutes to visit the Super Nintendo guy. I was the PS1 guy. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I had my PS1 and my Nintendo 64, but I couldn't get every video game console. And half the time, my friends would usually have like their like consoles. So it's like, if I wanted to play this console, I would have to go to my friend's house just to play it, because I couldn't get everything, you know? Like I said, we weren't like rich. So it's like, okay, so if I have the PS1, I'll just take it over to my friend's house. He has his Dreamcast, and I would play it over there, you know. It's pretty much like that. So we just take whatever game we got and just bring it over to each other's houses and so. You Used to be like that. Not anymore, because again, mind you, I could get any game from any old console handheld that I want now. But back in the day when you didn't have the convenience of your PC to do all that stuff, it was a struggle. I assume that means you never 100% of Dante Must Die. Bro, don't even get me started with Devil May Cry 1. Like, don't even get me started with Devil May Cry 1 and 3. Those, oh my god, bro. Yes, that shit used to be fucking hard. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, Dante Must Die mode was, like, not hard. It was, but it's just like, look, if one day, when I do stream it for you guys, I will stream Resident Evil the Remake Invisible Enemy mode. Because at least, look, Dante Must Die, it is hella hard. Don't be wrong, hella hard. But at least you could see the enemies around you. You know what I mean? You can still see your enemies. It's more so learning their patterns and how to avoid them and then attack them, shooting back or like slashing. Like, that's pretty much it. And half the time, I would try to learn quick, or it would take me a while to understand, like, okay, let me see what move they'll do next, and then it's like, okay, I know how to avoid this and this and this. But when you play a game mode where all the enemies are invisible, you can't see shit. You have to pretty much be lucky. Like, you have to be lucky if you don't fucking die. Because you're not going to know where the enemy is. If there's no mirror or like a puddle of water to show the reflection of your enemy, then you're not going to know shit. Or, unless they have like saliva and like boogers or something like coming out of their mouth or nose, and it's like this pretty much an indicator of like they're around you, like they're getting close, then yeah. But trust me when I say this game mode is hard. Hard. But, Dante Must Die is pretty close. Pretty close. As a 12-year-old back in 1999, I was making CDs for my friends. They just needed to get their PS1 and mod chip. Yo, I can never mod my consoles. I knew one friend who could do that. The only time I was able to actually like mod anything was like my handhelds. Like I used to remember like fucking modding the hell out of my Nintendo DS and PSP, getting all the PSP and like PS1 games on there, and even like Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo. Like, I mean, I remember seeing one friend who could do that, and he had like all these like bootleg copies of like PS1 games. Like he would have like a bootleg copy of like fucking Rival Schools, Crash Bandicoot, Gran Turismo, Twisted Metal, like a lot of games. And I was like, damn, he knows how to do this. I wish I could. I'm sure now if I just like get all the shit I need, I could do that easy. Because like if you could build a PC, then you could easily mod a console. It's not that like difficult. Back in the day when I was a kid, you're not gonna know shit unless you really, really, really were into technology like that, which I was starting to slowly get into, like learning how to like mod and like soft mod shit. That's a different case. I'm like, now I could just do whatever. Although I will say, if there's one thing that, I kind of wish I owned back in the day, because it looked really cool, and I know a lot of people would be like, it makes no sense to own this now, is that silver, like, DVD, like, Nintendo GameCube. Like, it had a DVD player, and it could play DVDs and video games, and I thought that was really cool when I saw that back in the day. Kind of wish I owned that. This is the one thing I wanted. And the Resident Evil, like, Dreamcast, I saw that shit, and I was like, oh my god, what? This looks so fucking cool. But, yeah. Yeah. Although, modding a PS2 is easy, though. Honestly, that's the only console I kind of modded, but that was only because my friend helped me. He was like, here you go, I'm gonna help you get all the free PS2 games you want. Like you could just like, rip like any game offline and do that. But that's only because my friend helped me. Not because I did it. My friend helped me with that. Now I'm sure I could easily do it myself. But yeah. Hang on, let me get back to the game. Let me get back. I'm just like constantly just non-stop ranting. Oh my god, it's just one of those like habits of mine. But oh, on the PS1 I was lucky my dad spotted an ad at the local paper. We met a guy at a McDonald's. $40 later he gave me back my console and a bonus Ape Escape and Metal Gear Solid 1. Ah yeah, yo, Ape Escape and Metal Gear Solid 1. Yo, when I get the chance, I'm gonna play me like Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear 2 and Ghost Babel and Acid 2 and the other Metal Gear games.
Keep up the good work, mister. I think that's it.
Not again.
I didn't expect such a warm reception.
Shouldn't the train be departing soon?
Uh-huh. It ought to be. We'll time it so that we jump on the train just as it starts to take off. When you hear the whistle, start booking for the train. Don't miss your cue.
Who do you think you're talking to?
That's all good, bro. It's all good. Sorry, it's because I just let the cutscenes play whenever I want to interrupt and like start talking over them. But nah, it's all good. I enjoy talking about all the old games and stuff, man. Like, I enjoy like old video games. I mean, this entire channel, you're gonna see a lot of like me playing old stuff more. Like before, I was kind of into wanting to play the newer modern games. You know, every now and then I might play something from like indie devs, but you know, it's been more and more now that I've been kind of leaning towards like playing the old games again. Only because I just like the older games more. Just because old video games to me used to have a lot of like charm and a lot of like passion put into them, and I'm not saying modern games don't have that now. But it feels like, you know, now that I've noticed, like, the more I've been streaming the newer stuff, it's like, it seems like they slowly have been, like, becoming too, like, similar. Like, they kind of melt into one another. Like, they slowly, like, start to feel too, like, similar, and it becomes... I don't know, man. It just becomes, like really boring... Like feels like half the time you don't see a lot of unique like gameplay styles anymore. And look, I appreciate third-person games for what they are, because there's a lot of good ones. And same with like FPS games, but it's just they all end up just, you know, like just feeling too similar, feeling the same. Like it's like half the time you don't even want to like bother playing them because it's like, oh, this feels like this game. What I mean? And I'm not trying to shit on those devs that worked hard on those games, because I know it takes a lot of effort in having to program, having to make the 3D models, and for the composers having to make the music, and on occasions if they're given the opportunity to also make the sound effects, and also, you know, the script writers making screenplays for like particular games, especially if it's like a RPG or JRPG. Like those are pretty long. Like those are like way past like 1,000 pages worth, and making the animations for said characters and environments and all the thousands, not even thousands, way more textures for so many different things. Like it's crazy. But it's like, you know, you start to see newer games for what they are, and it just becomes like, I don't know, man. It just you just get tired, like, of seeing them just play out the same. Like, you kind of expect that this game's gonna be like this game, even when they're trying to be different. And I don't know. I just get tired of it. I mean, that's the whole reason why I like playing indie games a lot. Not because of like a weird hipster nonsensical bullshit reason, but because, you know, half the time indie devs, like, they're the only ones who like make unique experiences. And, you know, don't get me wrong, there are some indie devs too that kind of fall into that same, like, you know, category of like, they also make similar games to one another, because I tend to see, like, when it comes to low poly style games that are trying to, I'm seeing the trend now of, like, you know, the PS1 and 64 era of, like, you know, gaming returning back, or, you know, Sega Saturn if you want to do that, of gaming, you know, playing out the same, you know, with like most indie devs being like, oh, if it's like low poly, then it has to be a horror game, instead of like, you know, you could experiment and make other like genres of games, not just like horror. Like, it's not the only like category of like video games you could play, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just me. Also, Fab PS1 could shock people since the Integral PSU runs on main voltage. People have made the DC upgrade for them, along with many other mods. If you were on Twitch, I'd say add ADHD tag. Okay. I mean, I don't really stream on Twitch, so I wouldn't be able to do that, but maybe here, maybe, I'd say. But yo, I'd be down to listen to people talk about how they'd add particular components into video game consoles when modding them. It's pretty fun. I know to most people it'd be boring as hell, because it's like, look, I don't want to hear like you having to buy this expensive ass fucking part just to add into this video game console. Like, there's people you'd be surprised by that could just take a basic video game console and turn it into something that it's not. And those are the types of videos I love, especially if you could take an actual PS2 and make it portable. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's the shit that as a kid you dream of, like you wish were a thing. And now it could happen, because people have the technology to do it now. And not by, like, companies themselves, because they wouldn't bother with stuff like that. It's trivial, but, you know, for people who are really into, like, modding consoles, or handhelds, too. You know, so hopefully you continue playing the New Game Plus, unlockable characters, in my opinion, better moves than the 3 you begin with. Oh yeah, definitely. Hopefully when I get the chance, I will. I know it's gonna take a bit because of my talking. Kushowa, quick question, but do you believe the power of friendship? I mean, you know, for anime, yeah. You know, I know about real life, but man, I mean, that's a Japanese, like, anime-esque trope thing, so I know how that works in real life. You know, it's like people thinking that ghosts are real. It's like, come on now. It'd be pretty delusional to think that. Even during the PS1 era, I was kind of broke myself a bit, playing too many of the demo discs. You and me both, bro. You and me both. I used to remember the amount of, like, PlayStation Underground, like, demo discs and Jam Pack demo discs I used to own on my PS1 and PS2. And on occasions, you know, GameCube. There used to be a lot of demos on there that I used to, like, own and, like, play. But now, you know, you don't need those anymore, because you could just get the actual games. I mean, you know, the one thing I appreciate, too, about the old PlayStation Underground demo discs is that they used to introduce me to a lot of, like games that never came over to America. Like, say for example, there was one particular demo disc that had this one Japanese cooking game that, you know, rarely a lot of people know about. I own the official, like, game of this, that I will show a cover quick before I continue playing this, because God, I'm like in the zone right now talking about all the old stuff. But also remind me of I have the power of God and anime on my side. Kid for a sec there. Yeah. Wait, let me go get this game. I don't know how you say it in Japanese, because I always assumed I pronounced it wrong, because again, I'm not good with, like, speaking Japanese, so you have to bear with me on that. But yo, I used to, like, play this on my demo disc, and then I went like, yo, I wonder if this game ever came out, because I was like, what the hell is this fucking called? And it's called Ori. It's like Ori Nori Yori, My Cooking Chef, or I'm Cooking Chef. Like, it's some Japanese PS1 game that came out, which, let me get the cover for it. Like, again, mind you, I don't speak Japanese. I'm not like one of those guys trying to pretend to know that I know fucking Japanese, alright? Like, if you know Japanese and you could understand what they're saying, then yo, props to you, bro. You practice your Japanese, but I don't know shit. No, a lick of fucking Japanese for the life of me. Okay? Because I don't speak Japanese, nor am I Japanese myself. But anybody who is Japanese or has learned said, like, you know, words, then, you know, props to you. But let me get this before we continue, because I'm sure a lot of you will check it out. But this is the game that it came on like a PlayStation like demo disc on PS1 a long time ago, and you know, I assume that when I saw it, which I need to show the gameplay for this, because I'm sure a lot of you would be like, all right, let me see some gameplay of this. Let me find it right now. Or, you know what? I'll get a screenshot. Fuck it. Because, you know, it's a lot better and it's less of a hassle to have to show the gameplay. Because then I have to set that shit up too. But, you know, the gameplay, you know, kind of look like, let's see. Let me, get a quick before we continue with this. Let me get like a screenshot or something from like gameplay and I'll show you guys what it is. See. There we go. You see, there's gameplay. Yeah, there used to be a cooking game on PS1 that never released in America, and the only way you were able to play this is either through emulation or if you actually owned a Japanese PS1. Which the only reason why I wanted to play this fucking game was because, you know, I used to go nuts playing it with my cousins back then. Like, we used to go crazy playing this game, and we assume that, you know, when you play, like, say, for example, you see, like, a demo on, like, a PlayStation, like, underground demo disc, and you assume, oh, that game's gonna come out in America, too, because that's usually how it is. Are we meant to see the gameplay on our screens? Also, wait, don't worry, I'm gonna show you guys through a screenshot, so you could see what I mean, because, you know, I don't, the gameplay, it's, like, it's a pain in the ass to, like, show it. But let me get it. Let me get it. I'm gonna get it right now in the like images. Should be right here. There we go. It's kind of like this, you know. This is what pretty much the gameplay is supposed to be. It's supposed to be like this, a cooking game. Like, it was really, really fun, really enjoyable. Which, oh wait, let me there we go. It's a really fun cooking game that they only had about one particular level and maybe a few set of mini games to play. One where you have to both, okay, this one is like in a fast food restaurant, but the first level is like a ramen shop with an old man, and at least in the demo, when I played the actual Japanese game and beat that shit, bro, I remember playing this. Yeah, you see, Little Junior, you remember it too. You see, you know, my cousin's right here. He can even tell you. He'd even tell you himself that we used to play this shit back then. he could tell you. We used to play that shit way back. Like, I'm not lying when I say this. Like, I had the fucking demo for this on my PlayStation Underground, like, I think it was summer of 2000, like, demo disc. But the thing is about this game is that it was in Japanese. Like, it's not in English. Like, it's full-on Japanese. And you can't, like, you're not gonna understand a lick of shit because it is in English. Like, I mean, it's in Japanese. I have to rephrase myself. It's in Japanese, and you're not gonna understand shit because it's like nothing is in English. And I say this, and I'm like, when I say it is in Japanese, like, everything's Japanese. There's not gonna be a single like English word in this fucking game. So if you're gonna play this game, you either need to know fucking Japanese, or you're just going straight in like you like, I don't care if it's Japanese or not. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, and that's my mentality. Like, I wanted to play the game because it looked fun. But I think with a game like this, you don't really need like English to understand it, because it's pretty much basic controls. You serve, like, depending on the level you're in, it's either the first one's like, you know, Japanese oriented food, so it's like you have like ramen, like noodles, and then you could serve like beer, and I forgot what else you could serve in there. I think it's some other food. And, you know, depending on like how well you do, you get to compete against another chef in the game, which is like the boss, pretty much equivalent of the, like, you know, level. And, you know, and how well you do, you could either like make him do a lot of other annoying like tasks, or if you're doing bad, he'll make you do annoying mini game tasks. And half the time it's either you're calling like the cops on a drunk Japanese man that just stumbles upon into your restaurant because he's trying to ruin the ambiance for you, and you got to call like the cops to get him to leave because he's like drunk and he's interrupting the fucking, like, you know, scene. You know what I mean? Or you have to do with like a bunch of cockroaches that are in your restaurant. If you don't, you lose like, you know, like customers, and you have to like again, it's a lot, man. Or clean dishes, or you have to go after a thief who stole your money or something from you. Like, it's a pretty fun game. And, you know, I love the demo so much, so I want I want to get myself I want to actually get a copy of the game, because again, like I said, it never came to America. It was a Japanese exclusive only game. And I actually did get the game. Like, it's in my closet somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I actually ordered like this shit off of eBay because I mean I couldn't find it in any like store, because I was like, yo, does this game even exist? Like, I always thought it was like a fever dream of mine. Like, I thought like, yo, was I fucking dreaming when I like played this game? And I was like, nah, it's definitely real. So I tried to look it up because I couldn't figure out like what the hell was this game? What was it called? There was no like English name for it. So I had to type in cooking Japanese PS1 game, and then I found it. And that's when I bought the game, and I had to buy a Japanese PS1, which I don't own anymore. Because I forgot what happened to it. I forgot if I give it to a friend or sold it or not. But, you know, I owned it, and I played it, and I beat it, because the final boss in the game was like this frog, because the whole story of this game, which from what I was trying to understand, even though, again, mind you, I don't understand Japanese, I'm not like Japanese, like, oriented or fluid in the language, but from what I try to understand, just by the visuals itself, is that, you know, the whole point of the game, or looking up on Google, I forgot which one I did, that, you know, the whole point of the game is that this one, like, frog, like, chef, you know, he's, like, super pissed off that, you know, you beat him. Like, you're supposed to represent the chef in the game, and he's, like, super pissed off, and, you know, he wants revenge because you beat him in, like, this cooking tournament, and now he's having you compete against all these other chefs in different restaurants in Japan. Like, it's a crazy game. One day I have to show you guys. I have to play it for you guys. Like, you guys will love this fucking game. I don't think a lot of people talk about it. There's rarely a lot of YouTubers I've seen who ever talk about the game at all, which is crazy because it's a fun ass game. Really hard though. I'm gonna say, if you end up playing it yourself, it's gonna be hard. But it's a fun game. Let's say that. Like, it's definitely one of those, like, if you don't care about the language, like, if, you know, I know there's going to be a language barrier when it comes to playing it because it's Japanese, but if you don't really care and you just learn how to play games through instinct, like me, like, you don't give a shit, you don't need the instructions, you'll just learn as you play, then you'll be fine. Like, go play the game. Like, there's a lot of games in Japanese that you don't need like English or any language to understand, because it's pretty, you know, self-explanatory when it comes to like the gameplay itself. Like, you just learn through instinct, like, or through like pretty much like any like old game, trial and error. But anyways, let me continue playing this, the bouncer, because I know a lot of you want to see me play more of this. It's, again, mind you, fun game, but that game I gotta play for you guys. God damn, I might even play that tomorrow. No, I think I promised, like, oh no, wait. What day is it today? Friday? Or I think it's Saturday. No, I think today's Friday. We might be doing Can the Dip tomorrow, the podcast. So I might have to play the game, like, for another day. But let's continue playing this.
You're not getting paid enough to die. Now get out of my way!
Yo, I didn't even know he could do like fucking. Wait, can you like move? Okay, so you gotta. Oh! Yeah, I gotta be. Okay, I gotta be careful. Okay. Does he keep hitting you? Okay. Oh, crap! Oh my god, yo. Feels so good, like finally learning how to actually block. I'm trying to figure out if you could get out of like a fucking combo and shit. Wait, did I just get points to just continue? Huh? Wait. Okay, let's see. What should I? You know what? I'm just gonna assume it's better to raise your power than your life. Yeah, get rid of that. I don't think or unless I save my points for a powerful move instead. Because usually half the time these moves are, not bad, decent. You know what I mean? I'm like trying to raise my like power is great though too, because I feel like the more you progress in this game, the harder it gets. Also, let me see. I assume someone has made a texture pack by now to translate parts of it at least. Again, like I said, I don't know. But also, bro, me and you, we understand each other when it comes to old ass games, bro. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I would play, even imported stuff, that I would love to just show my cousins because they loved playing most of the games I enjoy. Like, I used to remember, like, half the time, like, again, my cousin, Willie over here would tell you that, he loves playing, like, anything that's, like, interesting or something he hasn't played before. Like, and my other cousins, my 3 other cousins, both male and 2 female, if I remembered before, way back when they were, like, kids, when I had my PS3, and I would always, like, buy, like, PS1 games on the, like PlayStation Network or the PSN shop, but, there were games like Pocket Fighter and Jammer Lammy that, old games that you think they wouldn't play because it's like not new games, and they still loved playing them. They were like, oh my god, this game looks cool, like I want to play this. Like they used to play like Jammer Lammy like crazy on my PS3. And it goes to show you that no matter how old a game is, if you have fun ass gameplay and a uniquely distinctive style to your game, then no matter how old that shit is, it will always be good. Because people love unique experiences like that. A lot of people will now be like, this generation's cooked. These kids nowadays are fucking retards. They don't even know the definition of style and flair and uniqueness. They want the same fucking like slop. And I'm like, nah, I don't believe that. I don't believe all kids are like that. Trust me, there's some kids that could be somewhat like that, be playing Roblox and all that, but I like to have some faith that, that's not the case. I like to have faith that they actually enjoy good stuff. The stuff we all grew up with. So yeah. But yeah. Also, to everybody who's entering the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. I appreciate it immensely. It supports the channel a lot. And we're getting there. Appreciate it. Love you guys for making it happen. But playing Euro games, you usually get the big 5 languages. Stuff like FF8. Yeah, Final Fantasy 8 was so good. Was a lot more brutal in German than in English, for example. I can't even imagine. I mean, there's some games you can't get in English, or if you're lucky, it is in English. Which, it makes me sad. There's some games that are only available in particular countries, mostly in like Japan and Europe, because for some reason they just assume that Americans wouldn't like specific games, and you gotta give some credit, some faith. Because people like unique experiences. And, is there a particular genre of games people enjoy? But, come on now. I'm sure people enjoy something, refreshing and new. You just gotta market it right. If you don't show people, then yeah, people are not gonna know about it. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, market your shit right. That's all you do. Like, the whole point of like making a new game is once you fund the game, you make the game, and then the final thing you gotta do is market it. Advertise it, and then people will know about it. Plain and simple, easy. If you get to spend all your money on a game, not to like show it off or tell people, then yeah, nobody's gonna buy it. I mean, back in the day, I know that was hard to say because, if you wanted to market your game, it's either through like bus advertisements or on the train or on posters, on billboards, or like on like back in the day on TV, on the radio, just like that was like the way to do it. And even gaming magazines or just magazines. But nowadays, you could just make a trailer, post that shit online, and people will eventually see it if you're lucky. Like, it's easier to do it now compared to back in the day where it was tough. So best of luck hitting in a few to take partner to work. 7:30 a.m. here, or 7:30 a.m. Oh, all right, man. I'm happy you managed to watch me play the bouncer, or me playing it to some degree when I'm not going on my big nostalgia rant. So appreciated you watching me stream this game. Thank you. And hopefully tomorrow I'll be doing my podcast, and then hopefully trying to continue the bouncer in Medieval too, because I do want to finish that, so I don't have to worry about going back to it again. Even though, I've been enjoying that game a lot. It's been fun. I'm still waiting for when I actually unlock that particular, I think it's like a weapon where you get like a Gatling gun or something. Like, it's like a gun weapon you get. Like, I really want to get that because it is so broken. So anyways, let us continue.
The train's moving.
God, man. I love the designs for the characters.
Somehow.
Looks like we're on a tanker car. This thing's probably carrying rocket fuel for that shuttle launch everyone's been talking about.
You think Dominique's on this train?
The special forces are the ones who kidnapped her. Dominique's at Mikado by now.
Oh, really? You seem to know a lot about this, Volt.
Damn.
They know we're here?
After that mess we made back there, yes.
The bouncer.
We may have intruders in the last car. Investigate it once. Remember, no guns. Transporting rocket fuel. You got that, Echidna?
Roger. We've got company. They're stowaways. Make sure you give them an appropriate welcome.
She looks like a Final Fantasy character, which is ironic.
Oh, man! We're gonna freeze out here!
Is there any way to get in?
Guess there's no point in hiding.
I swear the way she looks, I don't know if I'm getting this right or not, but she kind of reminds me of that one Street Fighter character from 4. Forgot, what was it? Sea Viper, I think? That's her name? Let me go find this girl. I don't know if I Sea Viper, Street Fighter 4. Kind of reminds me of her a bit, I think. Yeah. The way she looks with the red hair, tan skin. Yeah, she definitely gives off that vibe for me. Which, If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, let me post it right here. You see what I mean? Post it for you guys right here. Let me swap out this image for this quick. Okay, images. Here you go. This one reminds me of her, which it's not a bad thing because she looks pretty interesting, pretty cool. So I'm like, I look at her and be like, it's like me enjoy the tan mamacita. You know what I'm saying? Be like Maria. But anyways, let's play this. I'm not gonna lie, I've been enjoying playing this game so far. It's been fun. Really hard though, the steep learning curve, but it is really fun to play. That it's one of those. I feel like if Square wanted to, they could easily go back to this game again and decide to just like bring it back like as a remaster. I don't know about remake though. Like I don't know if it would be possible. Maybe I think they could. I think they honestly could if they wanted to. They could bring a game like this back because it seems like it would be easy. Because I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't know about it, and if it does well, which I'm sure it would introduce to a new audience and crowd for this game, they'll probably be interested. So, yeah, I say if they wanted to, they could do it. Like Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is another game I gotta play for you guys that I'm sure none of you know what that is. Like, yo, what? What? Evil who? Like, I don't know this game. Well, you'll find out when I play it, when I get to that point. But let's play with Volt.
How convenient. I was looking to get warmed up.
Oh, yo, he did it. It's 360. Like, yo. Hopefully it don't fall off. Like, damn, I'd feel bad. Like, oh my god, I just killed this guy. Yo, he just came in jumping at them like he just slams. Like, he doesn't even care. He's like, I could punch and kick you, but I'll just, fall on you. Probably easier. Come get him. Get him, Shion. Get him, Sion. Am I saying that right? It's the different Sions. Yo, this guy did that on purpose. Yo, I'm trying to block his attack, and over here he's like, let me get a quick punch at him, bro. You're being cheap right now. I know these old games tend to be really hard, but come on, not to that extent. Oh yeah, they get their own points, which honestly is pretty cool. So it's like they don't share the same amount of points from each other. It's like, oh, you want to spend points on this, and this, go for it. Which, you good? Yeah, this is the one game I'm just kind of sad that we never got to see Square continue with. Like Parasite Eve. Or again, what was it? Brave Fencer Musashi. That was another one. In the Chrono series too. There's a lot of Square games that could have easily continued and become really big, like Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts and Dragon Quest, if they wanted to, but never did. Makes me sad. Because, imagine if Tobal was still around. Our guys, I'd say, we don't probably need, maybe without the Final Fantasy characters, only because of the fact that our guys would have been interesting with their own unique characters, but maybe they included Final Fantasy because they wanted to promote 7 at the time. Just to promote that game. Because it was still new. And, GRPGs weren't as big compared to now where, everybody's making their own GRPG this day and age. Just JRPGs are all over the place with Persona. On occasions, Pokemon has one. Yokai Watch. you know, it's kind of like it. What was the other ones? I'm not counting the American stuff like Boulder's Gate, because I know that one's like American oriented, I think. I mean, I know they recently released a remaster of Sukuden, so I'm glad for that one. But there's still more. I feel like there's still more.
If you don't have a ticket, you're gonna have to pay. And this ride ain't cheap.
Where did you take Dominique?
So nice to see you again, Echidna.
Is that you, Volt? I thought I finished him off.
Indeed. But I'm not the Volk you once knew. Now it's your turn to take a trip to hell.
This time, I'll make sure I finish you off, along with your friends.
Oh, well, here we go. Bouncer points. The bouncer. Oh, so they get their own unique set of points. Okay.
You'd be such a hottie if only you kept your mouth shut.
Oh my god. Lord, holy crap. Yo, she's breakdancing. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Yo, I forgot she could do capoeira. Holy shit.
Game over.
It's a good thing I saved. I forgot she could do capoeira. Holy crap.
Sir.
The bouncer. More like the bouncer that got his ass kicked. Alright, let me load it back again. Oh my god. I'm glad I was able to save. Yo, imagine you would have to start all that over again? Jesus, that would be horrible. Yeah, now we could just load back from where we were, at least. I have to worry as much. Because I don't want to go through that again. Man, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty terrifying. Oh shit, I forgot you could skip the cutscene. Should I just be Volt for this? Or nah, it's because I want to give every character their own set of points. You know what I mean? But I'm like, I feel like Volt has the most power. Like, Sion is like, he's agile. Kind of. That's why.
You'd be such a hottie.
Could be such a hottie. You know this is not gonna be fun. Oh boy, we gotta be careful. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Alright, now we can handle her. Okay, we gotta be really careful. Yo, what is with your Brazilian fucking fighting moves, girl? Yo, can we just keep doing this over and over again? I don't think she's gonna learn. Oh, okay, I don't want to have my teammates die, because then I'll be the last one. So I'd rather just, like, intervene in the fight. Alright. Come on, you guys. I believe in you. We can do it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Power of teamwork. See, that right there, Yannick? That is friendship. Or the power of the bouncer. Oh my god, okay. I need to stop. I think I have too much fun saying that word. It's just the way he says it is really funny. The bouncer. The bouncer wants to get a drink. The bouncer wants to go to McDonald's. The bouncer wants to learn how to drive a car. The bouncer wants to brush his teeth and go to bed. Oh my god. I'm having so much fun with this. Okay. I mean, that was pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, at least I keep forgetting that I could block this game. I'm trying to save my points, but I'm like, I don't know if I should like get a cool move or just increase my health or power more, because, you know, it's better to do that. Because it's like, But then again, you know, if you get a cool move, it's like, you could do a lot of damage. We'll see. We'll see. At least I beat it. It only took me like a second try, and there you go. I got lucky.
You would be such a babe if you weren't trying to kick our butts.
It's not over yet. I'll teach you a thing or two about a woman's wrath the next time we meet.
The fuck?
Gold, what happened between you two?
I think we'll save story time for later.
She's here.
The bouncer.
Whoa! Hey, take it easy, woman. Be a little more gentle.
Captain, that blast attack disabled the brakes! What? We're almost at the station!
The brakes are out?
This thing's carrying rocket fuel. If it slams into the station, we're all gonna be a lot warmer.
Let's detach the last car.
Leanne, can you say overkill?
The coupler's locked with a card key.
And where are we going to get this card key?
It's probably in the engineer's cab.
But the cargo's in the way.
Then we better find one in this car.
Hey, what if we don't find one?
We're toast.
Alright, time to be him now. It's time for the bouncer to find a card key.
Cut the chatter.
That's a good thing I saved it, so just in case if we can't like find it here, it's like, oh, here we go. I'm assuming this is one of those, you know, you gotta be quick, but if you take too long, you probably die, I guess, maybe?
Oh no!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Damn! Oh man! Please let this be a bad dream.
Jumping off as soon as we reach the station.
What was the point in that then? Oops. The bouncer didn't do that.
Wait! I don't know how we lived through that.
It's not over yet. Seawater's rushing in from the explosion. Hurry.
The bouncer. I'm sorry. I just love saying it so much. I can't stop. The bouncer has to run. The bouncer. I mean, damn. I mean, for bouncers, they're really good at their job.
The emergency shutters are activating.
So we're dead if we get trapped. Can't go back now. Let's push on. Can't believe they're attacking us. They just really love their job.
Same with you guys. Like, yo, what like, you guys over here, just you're one crazy ass bouncers. Like, your job is to just guard a club. Like, yeah, I don't have to go out of your way to save this one girl, you know, Dominique. But I'm assuming because they're like childhood friends or like they're like close friends of hers, so it makes sense. For him, yes. For these other two, I'm assuming maybe they know since she was a kid. Like, it's pretty much like we're older brothers and we want to protect their little sister, sort of thing. So again, at this point, I don't even know. So we're about to see right now.
Hey, out of my way.
All right. Now I'm about to play as him because we just all we did was search. Oh my god. Oh, bro. Yo, did they just take out the other guy already? Man, these guys are good.
There's no time to waste.
Like, damn, I forgot how good the AI was in this. Whoa, I almost got confused there for a second. I was like, what? Ouch! Oh my god! Oh my god, yo, this guy dressed up in black is like hella strong. Yeah, just kick him in his face. There you go. Damn, they just leave without me? Like, damn, man, you can at least wait up. The bouncers stick together. They don't leave one another. Ouch! Yeah, it's like really hard to figure out the controls, or at least learn them. Like, it's just, oh my god. Are we getting close? Oh god, they're putting stuff in the way now? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, they're putting stuff in the way now. But we don't want the bouncer to escape and live. We want the bouncer to die. Yo, did I go the right way? God, please tell me I didn't go the wrong way. Okay, I'm trying to, like, oh my god, wait, do I actually have to move shit? Hope I'm not stuck. Unless, you know, I was heading the wrong way. I was like, oh, well, There I go. Oh, there's the staircase. I was like, yo, was I even going the right way for that? Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm a bouncer. Can't mess with me.
Ready?
Yo, help me out. Volt, do something. Kick his ass. Oh my god, they're putting more and more stuff in the way. I mean, technically, I don't think that would really, like, fall or close. I mean, damn, he is running hella slow for somebody who's trying to escape death. Okay. Alright. Alright, we could gang up on him. It's 3 against 1. He can't beat us. We're the bouncers. Nice. We got more points. But still not enough to... Well, technically, we could get the... We could get 1 move. Oh, actually, no. These 2. But... Like, should I save up for this? Damn, it's like one of those, you know, we should like wait to just save points for. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be a patient boy. Patient man and wait and get the points for him to get this, cuz yo, if that does a lot of damage, I can only imagine like double backhand blow striking forward backwards simultaneously. Yeah, you know what? I'll wait. I'll be patient. But again, really fun game. I just forgot like how long this is. Like I feel like we're like at the somewhat halfway point of the game. Of the bouncer.
An emergency exit.
Does it lead outside? This is the only exit, man. We don't have much of a choice.
No, I'm gonna stick to being him for now. Oh.
An air carrier. They must be looking for us.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire, eh? What now?
We'll hitch a ride.
Oh, what a wonderful idea. So should we just go up to them and say, please?
We'll look for a chance to jump on.
It's going to be a long shot.
Okay, now!
This is insane.
Were you looking for us?
Yeah.
Ouch. Ooh, we getting close. We getting close. I'm gonna get my move. I'm gonna get this one. I'm in the bottom. It's really expensive. It's like 2,800 points. I mean, I need like 2,000 more points and I could get it. Was it the Hurricane Blitz? Oh my god. I want to get this move. Just because it could just powerful spin attack, striking all surrounding enemies. Yes, I need this. Be worth it. We're making some good progress, though. Like, slowly getting there. Slowly, you know?
The ship's ours.
Hey,
Yes?
keep flying this thing.
Yes, sir.
Dominique!
Yo, driver, drop us off over there.
He got away.
Volt, you scared him. Hey, you passed it.
Damn it.
The bouncers crashed. The bouncers got a boob. Alright, I'm gonna stop.
I could have 9 lives for this mission. It still wouldn't be enough.
Just be grateful you're alive.
Yeah.
That dome. I'm sure I saw Dominique in there.
Let's go check it out.
Easier said than done.
The bouncer is hungry. The bouncer's going to 7-Eleven. Bouncer, yummy.
Fancy pets, eh?
I'm sure they're more than that.
Like I said, easier said than done.
Shut up. We don't want them to find us. Special forces.
Look at all the security. This has gotta be the place.
Yeah, Dominique must be in there.
Oh my god, yo, fucking... I just get, like, Vietnam flashbacks of all the zombie dogs in Resident Evil. Always hated them because they would just kill you instantly if you weren't careful. Damn, I feel bad I haven't been giving them enough points, but I really want to just, like, at least upgrade one to have, like, a powerful move. So it's like, alright, at least one of them is strong enough to beat every other enemy and earn us points. So we're, like, good going forward. But yeah, this game, it's really been enjoyable. You know, I mean, look, I get it. I know it's not like every other, like, JRPG that Square has. And I know that's pretty much what they're notoriously known for, but I kind of wish they would have continued more with games like these. I feel like, you know, having different, like, genres or unique experiences, besides having the same ones you're usually familiar with, like, working on or, you know, doing, is just, like, better. But, you know, I'm saying half the time, you know, if money talks and a game sells well enough, that you're gonna focus on that. So, I understand completely why they gotta do it. But, you know, I'm okay with that. I don't really care.
Get out of my way!
Okay, for these guys, I'm assuming you're gonna have to do. Yeah, let me see if I could. I gotta have to do punches for the dogs. Yo, we get to beat up fucking dogs. Like all those times in Resident Evil, you did this to me. Now I get my revenge, bitch. Now, I keep forgetting you could do a kick. Oh, it was X! You had to do that kick. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm about to lose right now. This got lucky. Oh my god. Yo, he came in and saved my ass. Like, Volt came in like, yo, he is kicking everybody to the curve. Like, he is not, like, fucking around now. I just need a few more points on that move. I mean, hopefully if I could actually perform it and it doesn't cost anything particular. You know, I think, you know, we're getting there. Horizontal flying back kick. Use both legs. Powerful jumping uppercut. Double knuckle. We're getting there.
Dominique!
Dominique!
I knew he'd be here.
It's you!
How does it feel to have your woman taken away from you?
I'll save her after I bust you up.
Unfortunately, that's not how this story goes. Here, we have the advantage. You don't stand a chance. You will never get the girl back!
Man, as long as we don't have to deal with the dogs, I'm good.
I've got what it takes to save her.
Ouch. Ouch. Damn, they just ganging up on us. Oh my god, yo, I gotta learn how to block better. Oh shit, yo, that was one hell of a move. Yo, we took out the other guys now. We just gotta be careful with him, which... Ah, man! We were close. It's because this guy came in and fucking punched me. The upper hand. Man, we saved it at least. I'm gonna get me that move. Actually, wait, what is an extra games? Play the story mode again from the beginning using power-up characters. Or is data saved after clearing the game? Ah, okay. So it's pretty much like New Game Plus. Where now it's like, okay, now you're strong. You could easily just beat whoever, and you could just upgrade the other characters you didn't get the chance to. Okay. See, that makes much more sense. I guess if I save whatever points I have, or maybe I should just give the points to these guys to upgrade whatever they need to, then I should be good. Like, you know what? Let him have his special move. Let the others just be really strong. The Bouncer. Extra skills. Wait, can you actually like try to upgrade your like stats? Or nah, you gotta beat the level first to do that, which that sucks. Out of my way!
I've got what it takes to save her.
Yeah. Your friend is not really helping you, bro. Your goons are making it easier for us to like beat your ass. Oh shit. Oh shit, yo, we beat what? Holy crap. Damn. Yo, it's so crazy how all it takes is just losing one time against them, and then the second time just like beating them, and it's like, all right, there you go. Just lose this one time, play again, and then you could just beat them the second time. Like, holy crap. Okay. I think I'm getting close now. Like, just gotta keep saving. That's it.
I'm not gonna lose anyone else ever again.
The Bouncer!
This thing's pretty big up close.
I don't know how we're gonna get past this.
We're not giving up yet. That song.
The Bouncer? The fuck?
Wong, transfer Dominique to the Gallios. We will proceed according to plan.
But the satellite control center has not been repaired since yesterday's explosion.
What do you mean, Wong? Dominique has returned. It is now possible.
But
as Chief Executive Officer, I order you, Wong.
beg to differ.
Ada Wong
belongs to your predecessor. You are only using the Mikado Group to fulfill your own selfish agenda. What would Master Mikado think of your abuse? Please, for your sister's sake.
Then do you
She stripped her clothes. She was almost naked.
That's Duragan.
Why is that old geezer fighting him?
Master?
In Eastern cultures, they say there's only one way to repay one's master, by surpassing him. This is my payback to you, Master.
No!
Forgive me, Sion. Mikado must be stopped.
Master!
You must do it. Sion.
Master.
What is this, Kingdom Hearts?
Under Wong. That would explain why you've been so difficult to deal with.
That's where they're bouncer.
I'm avenging my master. And I'm taking back Dominique.
She is my sister. I'm the one who will take her back.
What?
I should thank you for protecting her. Is there any way I can repay you?
Do you take me for a fool?
I guess I have no choice but to fight you then. So be it. I'll show you how it feels to be utterly powerless. I will take on all three of you at once. I shall add another handicap as well.
Damn, bro is like, yo, he's about to pull the Cody on us. He's gonna put the handcuffs. Like, look, I know I'm a good fighter, and I'm so good that I have to handicap myself by putting handcuffs on, so I could make it a equal, like, you know, battle, fight, whatever, you know, like, just level the playing field, I guess. And also, to answer your question, Yannick, I mean, do you think friendship is a real life thing? It's like cartoons? Well, yeah, I mean, friendship is real. You know, I don't know about, like, the whole cliche of, like, you know, the power of friendship saves all. Like, I don't know about that. Like that's an anime Japanese cartoon thing, probably. But I don't know about real life. I mean, yeah, you know, friendship usually prevails half the time. You know, people care for one another if you're a longtime friend. But, no, you know, due to specific, I guess, circumstances, you know, that may not be the case, I'd say. Also, when it comes to anime in Japanese, English subtitles, you don't need words. You could watch it anyway. Censorship. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you can't watch anime. I mean, there has been times where people watch anime and learn Japanese through watching it without the subtitles, going in like raw. That's okay. Because if you don't understand Japanese, and, you know, sometimes, you know, reading books may be boring to you, but I feel like learning Japanese and books, or just going to sites to learn it, is definitely a must if you're trying to learn a different language. And this is not just like applying towards Japanese itself, but any language. Spanish, French, or German, or Russian, don't matter. Any language. It's always good to try to learn it from either like books, because you'll know what the word is. But I'd say learn it from sites if you want to learn the grammar and being able to pronounce it properly. Because some like syllables you can't learn from a book, because you're not going to know how to say it right. Because particular mispronunciations can be said specifically through like sites, especially when you have somebody who is more keen to knowing the language itself, because they understand it, so they'll be able to teach you how to properly say it. But again, like I said, if you want to learn it through anime, if it's specifically Japanese, then you could go right ahead, but it's just going to take a while, because you're just going to be listening in like you're trying to figure out, like, huh? How does this word said? What? Arigato gozaimasu? Like, what? I don't know what this means. Like, what? What did he say? He said, "I want a pizza." Like you're not gonna understand like jack crap. So it's always good to learn it. But anime, maybe that would be a lot more difficult, I say. But I think there's sites that actually like teach you like Japanese through anime, but I wouldn't recommend it though. You could try because if it's easier to like, kind of like learn, then go for it, but I don't you do you and you just learn it as you just like listen in.
You're out of your mind. You don't stand a chance.
Nah, we're getting our asses beat. Yo, bro has a chain. Yo, he has his panther too?
Ready?
Oh my god, yo, he's going after me. Oh my god. Oh my god, yo, he just beat my ass like, bro. Damn, and even give me a chance. Like, I'll handicap myself with a chain that I'm gonna beat your ass with because you're a bounce. Alright. Let's get back into it. Look, I know I could have easily upgraded myself and became like powerful with all the like points I got, but look, I really want to get that move and see how powerful it is. Like, it's worth getting my ass beat over and over again just for that. Just for the Hurricane Blitz. Like the Ballroom Blitz. The Ballroom Bouncer. Oh, let's skip that. Oh, so I like how they throw in this one random, like, plot story about, like, here's the master who taught them how to be bouncers. So much lore in the loading screens. It's crazy. I guess it's not that bad. You're interested in the story of the bouncer. I love how you could just actually skip cutscenes. Yo, you couldn't even do this in Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, yo, there's so many games back in the day where you could really not skip cutscenes or anything. Like, you just had to bear with it and be like, look, we know you lost. You got to start the level again and hear it over and over if you kept losing because you didn't learn how to play the game. But, it's all good. I mean, this one is like, it's great. Thank God we could skip cutscenes. But I'm not going to have fun with this. I'm not going to lie. I'm gonna beat the panther thing first. Unless this guy goes after me. Uh-oh. I'm gonna keep cheating. I'm gonna keep doing this. I'm gonna be... Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, how powerful is this move? Oh my god. Yep, I better be careful before he uses my own move against me. Yo, get him, you guys! Because we're the bouncers! Jump him! Ah, yeah, we got him! You're spamming! Ooh, actually, we're getting pretty close. Not gonna lie. Like, really getting there. I was bragging this whole time. Like, let me handicap myself by tying my hand with a chain. My ass, bro. My ass. So you could beat all three of us, and you over here, you lost. Like, he's all talk. All talk. But I think like 1,400 more? Or no. I think it's 1,300 more, because it's like close to 1,500, so a few more, and I'll be able to get that move. Wow. I guess it's that easy. Like, you just lose to the boss one time in the first, like, match against him, and then I guess the minute you face him again, you could just, like, beat him. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna, again, like I said, Yannick, if you want to learn Japanese, just learn it online. That's it. There's plenty of sites to go to. Or I don't know, like download it on your phone, like an app or something, like what was it, Duolingo that people like to use? But there's other sites, other apps you can use too. I know there's this one site that you can learn any language you want, and they like show off like a video demonstrating how you pronounce the word.
Next time, try using both hands.
Wong has taught you well. Apparently, I have underestimated you. But how about this? It was fun while it lasted, but I have other more pressing matters. As does Dominique. It is almost time, Dominique.
Please, open up! My sister, she's dying!
Oh dear, where are your mother and father? One moment. Doctor! Doctor! I'm sorry, the doctor's on a house call right now. You'll have to find another hospital.
Please! I don't have anywhere else to go! Please! Please save my sister!
Are you all right? Good heavens! To the hospital, quickly!
At once, sir.
Really gotta love that early 2000s English voice acting.
Master Mikado wishes to adopt you as his son, under one condition.
Condition?
You must become worthy of inheriting the Mikado group. Obviously, you must excel scholastically, but you must also train your body and soul.
I understand. I would be more than happy to return this favor in any way possible.
You will learn all disciplines, for your sake, and for your sisters as well. You have done well in succeeding your father. You've endured harsh training, and you've matured into a young man in whom anyone would be proud. Your father will rest easy knowing that his legacy lies in good hands. From now on, you will lead the Mikado group.
It just transforms from a fucking panther to a human. It's like, what are you, an animorph? Wait, is that how it's said? Hold up. I need to look it up, the name. Let me look up. Wait, am I saying it right? Animorph? Look at that. Animorph. That's what it reminds me of. That one series. Yeah. No, wait. I don't know if I'm saying it right, actually. Let me Google. Let me know if I'm saying it right.
Animorphs.
Okay. Oh, thank God I was saying it right. Yeah, that's what it reminds me of, where it's like, it looks human, and then it becomes an animal. Like, what the fuck? I know a lot of you don't even be like, yo, what is an Animorph, Kush? Look, man, this just shows how fucking old I am of a person. That, you know, I know what this book is. And if you don't know what it is, then I don't know, like it up on like YouTube and watch a video talking about it. I'm sure, you know, a lot of people could explain it. But yeah, it's just, oh my God, man. Like, that's what it just reminds me of when I just witnessed that. I'm like, oh my goodness. Anyways, let me continue. I don't want to go back on my rants again talking about other games. But I will say, when I get the chance, I will play that cooking game for you guys. I promise you that. There's a lot of games I have in store for you guys to play. Although, again, tomorrow, though, we're going to be doing the next episode of, like, Cat in the Dip. So we'll have to save it for after tomorrow. But yeah, let us continue. Okay, just keep... Oh, gotta be... Oh, yeah, you could dodge those attacks, okay. Nice, nice, we're so getting there. Like, we're getting there. Hopefully, you know, I don't, like, beat the game to the point where it's like I saved practically all my points, making it seem like, why didn't I just waste them all on, like, that instead? You know what I mean? I just want to use them before it's done. Also, Kush, sorry for spamming in your chat, but do you remember back in the day when anime used to have subtitles in different colors, like yellow, purple, red, instead of white? Oh, yeah. I used to remember, like, there's a lot of things, man, that I remembered way back in the day. But, you know, there's just some things you forget and some things you remember. Like, there's some anime I'm sure a lot of people don't know about that's really old, really obscure, that you really gotta be like an anime fan to understand. Like, say for example, anime is like not Saint Seiya. I think some people know what that anime is. I know it's popular in Mexico. I think there's one called Excel Saga. That's another one. Outlaw Star. What else? I think there was one with this blonde boy with a hammer on a ball, I think. I think it was called Mars. Again, there's a lot of anime I remembered watching. And also, there was, I think, or a High School Host Club, I think, too. That was another one. I'm surprised that one never got a remake. I'm sure a lot of anime fans would eat that shit up. Eat that shit up like it's pancakes. Oh, we got ourselves a ninja.
Where's Dominique? Is this job really worth your life?
Damn, he's one hell of a bouncer. we get cool stuff if we look around. I'm assuming, just keep running. You'll eventually, like, go into the room you need to go into. I don't mind fighting guys if I get, like, points for it. Know what I mean? Yeah, I know I came, like, through here, but I'm like... Okay, here we go. Some guys, Oh, we got ninja guys, or these guys. Oh shit, they're gonna jump my ass. But it's okay, because I'm a bouncer. Because apparently bouncers are just this strong. Damn, like, bouncers are just superheroes, I guess. Or he is a really good bouncer. Yo, this guy went and did a fucking backflip on me when I'm trying to block his attack. Oh, yeah, we're definitely 1,000 more and I could get that move. Like, I'm waiting. Like, I'm being patient right now. Not trying to spend my points. Like, yo, I'm like looking towards some of these that look pretty interesting. Especially this one, the tornado uppercut. Like, I feel like I want to get that move so bad right now, or just increase my, like, defense or power or life. But at this point, you know, just wait it out. Just keep waiting. Eventually, we'll get the goods. We'll get the really powerful move. Then we'll see how broken I'll become. Ah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Just please, no more weird questions again. Like, I don't care if you want to, you know, ask me, like, anime stuff, video game stuff, or, I don't know, like, whatever cartoon you like, or movie, or, like, music, you know, because it's all fine. I don't mind all that stuff. Also, don't get me wrong, I wasn't a big anime fan back then because it wasn't that popular, but cartoons like CN or Nick Disney, I liked anime of sub-dub sometimes. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, I wasn't really too keen on, like, cartoons. Like, as much as I did grow up on, like, practically a lot of things between, like, books and, like, video games, especially video games, that was my top thing. Anime, second. Cartoons would be, like, third alongside comic books, like, so many things. But I was not really into cartoons like that, like most people are now. Like, I feel like half the time the internet has quite the obsession over cartoons. But I've been more of an anime person. Like, honestly, if I ever make my first indie animation related thing, it'd probably be an anime. Like, get the right people who know how to make anime look like an anime, and boom. Which I know some good sites to hire actual, like, animators and, like, artists who are Japanese to do stuff like that, but it just costs money. And at the moment, not really wanting to do that just yet, because, you know, I want to focus on the game, or, you know, make the demo / Kickstarter before I even think about that. But again, like I said, like, I've been, like, I feel like video games and anime have been my thing a lot more, because I love, like, Japanese related stuff. It's always cool, especially when you see stuff like Dragon Ball and like Fist of the North Star, and again Yu Yu Hakusho and Saint Seiya and a lot of other action oriented anime / manga. I love stuff like that. Like, where you get to see cool fights and battles. But, you know, not to say that, you know, fighting and battles in anime is all that I enjoy, because, you know, I like a good story. You know, I enjoy character development because I want to see my characters grow. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see where they started off from the beginning of like the anime or manga, and then you see over time they become stronger and they grow not just, you know, physically but mentally, where they learn from their past experiences or for where they were. Like, I don't know, say for example, the main character's a coward and, you know, he was scared and he didn't want to, you know, like fight and do a lot of stuff, but over time, you know, he learns how to like overcome his fear of like fighting or being scared to become stronger. It's stuff like that I always enjoy. His character development just adds more. But, you know, having a good fight scene was always like great. Who doesn't love that? You know, the same with video games too. Come on. But then again, in video games, you kind of see the characters develop because, you know, you level them up. That's pretty much the essential of that. It's like the equivalent of that. But yeah, again, I like anime and video games more. But I can enjoy watching, like, thing is too, I don't hate cartoons just because most cartoons now don't have that same, like, you know, like, style and flair that I like from way back. You know what I mean? But I'm sure there's probably good cartoons if you look from like indie stuff. Like I said, like, yo, indie developers, just indie artists are the ones carrying, you know, like animation, video games, and just, yo, it wouldn't surprise me if you see like even anime following in pursuit too. Like, at least anime still somewhat, you know, keeps the essence of what anime is intact somewhat. But you can notice that too, even with anime and a manga. So it gets to that point where it's like, you know, even sometimes there's gonna get a point too where you're gonna end up relying on like indie anime now just to watch good anime. Which I hope is not the case, because y'all love fucking anime, but God, I hope not. Also made progress since I left, and I'm back. Oh, welcome back. And yes, I have. And no, I haven't been talking a lot. I think we're at the halfway point now. I hope. Okay, look. As much as I don't want it to end quick, because, yo, I want to actually upgrade. I want to get that fucking move so bad. But I feel like I'm going to be, like, saving up all my points, and it's like, well, there goes that. Right towards the end. Did you watch Berserk 1997, the remaster yet? Came out early last year on Blu-ray, finally. I have not. I mean, well, actually, no, I've watched the original Berserk, and God, man, yo, what Guts goes through in that anime is just... Oh my God, bro, like, that is just brutal as all hell. Like, I feel bad. So bad. Honestly, between... If I'm being real with you, between... When it comes to which anime and manga is the most brutal... It's either Berserk or Devilman, because that anime is just really sad. Nah, man, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, Berserk. God, man, I'm trying so hard not to say a lot because I don't want to spoil the anime for people who haven't watched it. But I mean, if you've watched Devilman, like, that shit gets pretty intense. Especially when it comes to characters either living or dying. Oh, God, I should have kicked. Starting to notice the AI in this is a little weird. Oh God, even the robots are gonna attack me. They're trying to keep the floor clean. It's like, hey, don't be killing anybody now. Can't you see I'm trying to keep the floor clean? Wally over here is trying to beat my ass right now. I have to keep doing this over and over again. Holy crap! Oh my god. Okay, I need to... Yeah, I gotta be careful with him. That move. Oh crap. Dragon Slayer is the best sword in Elden Ring, in my opinion. Also, even if they just call it the Great Sword. You know, I heard Elden Ring is a good game. I have to try to play it. I think the only Souls-based game I ever played was just Dark Souls, like, 2 and 3 with my cousin. Mostly 3. 2 I played with a friend, but I never, like, fully beat it. I played Demon Souls again with a friend, but I never beat the game fully. Also, it was too big to be called a sword. Massive, thick, heavy, far too rough. Instead, it was a heap of raw iron. Oh, yo, say that to the Buster Sword. that sword was massive. On hard, at least, they don't wait for their turn to hit you quite as much here. They still look like bad stunt actors, not being sure what to do while they wait. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Watch. Oh! Oh, thank you. Thank you. Give me all those points. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm like... I want to say... I was gonna say 700 points more, but I think we're like close to more like 600 points more until I unlock that move. We're getting there. I'm trying really hard to save it. Also a Bleach fan, to be honest. Ah, yeah, Ichigo's like sword is big too. There's a lot of swords I've seen in like some anime that could be like fucking like huge. No. But I don't know, man, like, I mean, you know, between Guts and Cloud, you know, those swords, oh my god, this thing's like big. I can't remember a sword being bigger than those two. Unless there's an anime I've not watched that's probably really old that has to have a main protagonist that is strong. He's like Baki strong or something. Or I don't know, like Jotaro strong, maybe? The Bouncer! Oh, we're fighting this guy!
You're there. Huh?
Okay. That was, it's a thing. Also, Kush, the only thing I don't know about main characters of anime is because they're all strong. They never lost ever, but Yugi, Ash, or Dan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon Bakugan, like, because they try. Well, it's not to say that all main characters in animes are just automatically strong from the get-go, because they're not. There's usually characters, like, if you truly watch animes like those, it takes a while for them to become strong. It's the whole reason why you have like training montages and whatnot, because you get to see them develop not only just their character as a whole, but their strength. You know, it's something half the time, you know, only very few cartoons do with their characters, especially the action-oriented ones. But you know, stuff like Samurai Jack, like you see Jack automatically being strong from the get-go because, well, you already seen from the beginning of the first episode that he's already strong because he's trained as a kid with other, like, you know, like I guess, like fighters and martial artists from around the world. So it's taken like a while for him to learn all that. And then once he becomes a full-fledged adult, he's already good at like fighting. So I know a lot of people could be like, "Oh, but Jack has to lose sometimes," but it's like you saw him train from the beginning, so that's why he's already an OP strong like samurai from the get go. And that's what I mean when it comes to like anime too. Like Goku wasn't always like the super strong Super Saiyan from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like he had to earn the right to become like a really great fighter. And even in the original Dragon Ball, if you for some of you who have watched the original Dragon Ball, like when he started off as just like a kid, he was just weak as all hell. I mean, he loved fighting. He had his like staff and everything, but he wasn't like OP like that. Like he did get his ass handed to him. It's just he had to train and learn from different people over time until he finally got strong. And then they introduced like, the Super Saiyan like forms and all that shit went out the window. And, that's when I kind of lost interest in Dragon Ball as a whole. Because, as much as I love the forms in Dragon Ball Z, they're pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. Like Super Saiyan's like 1 especially, and then 2, 3, 4, Instinct, but any other form they come up with over time. But I kind of always like the original Dragon Ball more because you get to see Goku not only just like fight like opponents with his martial arts skills, but he has to use his wits too to out like do like his opponent. He has to think like, yo, how am I gonna like beat him? Because like he knows a couple of moves that I don't. So I have to figure out how to like overcome whatever he's got dishing out on me. And that's what I kind of liked about the original Dragon Ball more. I can't really say for like Z. I mean, I like the battles. The battles are cool. But then you have like Broly, and he just decides to like beat everybody's ass. It's like super OP villain. Like holy crap. But again, that's what I mean. I like watching anime because sometimes you get the regular ones that are normal. You're interested in the story. Sometimes if you're interested in the fight, you have to. If you're gonna make a cool like fighting anime, you could have a strong OP like character, but it's kind of. I'm not saying that I don't want my main character to be strong and beat all of his opponents. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see him like be this cool badass hero, but it's always good to see like him slowly like earn like his power. You know what I mean? Like that's one thing that I can enjoy for a lot of different animes is that the main character starts off weak, and then over time trains and gains his abilities. So he could finally become like the OP fighter that he is later on. Now, like Yu Yu Hakusho and Ranma 1.5. Like there's like a lot of anime where they kind of do that, and I like it because you don't just see them get that shit automatically. They earn that. They had to train for it. Oh no! Although I the same can be said for Kenshiro though. Bro is automatically OP from the get go. Oh my god. Like man. But and to be fair, he does suffer, just not on the level of Guts. Yeah. Like Devilman goes through a lot. Like my lord, Dragon Ball before Dragon Ball Z actually had humor as a large part of it. Yep, that too. Like also the one thing I just don't like about what they did to the characters of like Dragon Ball all the way to Z is that they treat like the characters that were so cool and badass, like Yamcha and Tien and Launch and so many other characters that were badass and cool that actually served a purpose to the story and also were able to hold up against their own against like fighters. And then all of a sudden now that you have these OP fighters coming in from like Z, and it's like they're all useless now. Like they can't keep up. They're not as strong. And the only one strong in this anime is apparently just Goku, Vegeta, and whenever they want to, Gohan and Trunks. And I kind of hate that. I don't like that they just treat like the side characters that were pretty much like almost like main characters in a way. Like they're nothing. Like Like, I don't like that. I kind of wish they would like give Yamcha and Tien and the others like a chance to shine again. It's like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate, you know, Goku and all, but come on, man. Like, Krillin was pretty badass in original Dragon Ball. Same with the others. So, yo, what is my dog barking about? Like, hey, barking. Barking. Trying to talk. God, some of my dogs bark about stuff. They hear things. But yeah. Yeah, Dragon Ball, let's see about the time you got to Frieza and DBZ. We had so many powering up filler episodes, drawing out the battles so much. Yeah. I don't like it when they do that, where they just drag out like fights. It's like, yo, just get to it. Like, I know you're trying to like build up the suspense, but I just want to get to like the fight. Like, I don't want to see like fucking a character standing there for like 10 episodes being like dun 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 dun. So Goku, could you give me your origin story and why you're such a good fighter? Dun 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 dun. You see, Frieza, it all started back when I was a kid. I wasn't always this strong. Dun 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 dun. I'm like, bro, why are you talking? Just beat each other's ass. Oh my god! Like, I don't care. It's like Naruto. They do the same shit. I'm like, I don't want to do this shit. Oh my god. God, man, like this, it just gets drawn out so much. It's the whole reason why I'm like, yeah, I just can't. I'm like, you know, I can enjoy watching it from time to time, but it's just, it just, I don't know. Okay, let's see. What is this? Okay, this is one of the villains we fought. Okay, this was another enemy type. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, we're fighting this thing. This guy, I'm sure we're gonna fight. Looks pretty cool. The dogs, looking like they're from Resident Evil. Her.
Dia? Chaldea?
I forgot if this was his sister. She looks like that one girl from Final Fantasy VIII.
It wasn't an accident. They were experimenting on humans?
I don't know why. It's like when you compare them from side to side, it's like fucking, what's her face in Squall. Also, Sans and the puny humans were left behind. Yeah, no? I was a big fan of using Kid Goku, Teen Gohan, or Krillin games. Those were the ones who automatically dodged all high attacks just by being short. I mean, you know, also Dragon Ball games back in the day were pretty cool too. But I could appreciate the new ones we got now. I just, like, God, like, yo, if there was any good Dragon Ball fighting game, I'm gonna say right now, Dragon Ball, like Fighter Z was probably the best fighting game when it comes to Dragon Ball fighting games. Because that one is like classic traditional 2D like style fighting. I mean, you know, those 3D battle arena, you know, oriented style games from others from like Dragon Ball, Naruto Shippuden, and so are fine, but like the way they play out, it's like it feels like it's like too long and it drags out when you play and have matches and like can't with that.
Dominique? What's this A2 project? I need a password? Damn it.
That was good, Clover. What? How's that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, let's kick his ass. Oh, we getting close. We getting close. Also, the first I ever played was a friend's DB, like GT on PS1. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. That was before, like, Budokai and then Tenkaichi and all the other Dragon Ball fighting games. Yeah, I remember that one and this other Dragon Ball, like, fighting game on PS1. Oh, you know, that one wasn't so bad. But yeah, I had to kind of import that shit, though. That's the thing. Again, there's a lot of fucking games that came out in Japan that, you know, you never saw the light of day. And the only way I was able to actually order some of these Japanese games was just through, like, eBay. Because, again, you're not going to find half of this stuff over here. Like, look, the only time, and I say this, the only time that you will find Japanese games over here is if you look at really, like, and you have to find them, like video game stores. Like, I know one in, like, Manhattan where they actually do sell Japanese imported games. But you have to look, though, for some of these places. It's not just, like, something, like, you could just go to the local GameStop and buy yourself a copy of, like, Pepsi Man or some shit. Like, you have to find these places. And, you know, that's the one video game store that I do know about that sells Japanese games. Not just, like, American-released ones, but actual Japanese games. Like, imported stuff from Japan. Like, they would even sell, like, arcade sticks, too. It's crazy, like, custom stuff. Oh, so Kush, don't forget about anime romance of characters. Ah, yeah, I mean, you know, there's some characters I do enjoy. Some could argue Bulma is the original waifu. Ah, yeah, of course. But, you know, people I know like Chi-Chi, but, you know, Launch, you know, if you... yeah, you know what I mean. But for me, when it comes to, like, if not counting anime, but video games, you know, it's always about fucking, it's always about Jill and Claire from Resident Evil, and Chun-Li, and, Cammy. When it comes to video game waifus. And who else? Who else I would say? Felicia. I'd say Felicia. You know, I love me the cat girls. Also, just got back from cleaning. I thought I might hop in to see what you're playing. Oh yeah, I'm playing The Bouncer. Really interesting, unique, like, game from way back in the early 2000s that came out on PS2 a long time ago that I remembered playing. Really old game. Oh yeah, wait. Okay. If I had to say anime, most people would probably agree with me. If it's not like Chi-Chi and Bulma from Dragon Ball, then it's probably Usagi from, like, Sailor Moon. Because I know a lot of kids that grew up on, like, Sailor Moon that had a crush on, like, the Sailor Scouts. But, you know, there was some, like, anime girls, too, from other anime that I enjoyed. Like, one from, like, what's the name of that one? What's the name of that one anime? I think it was Slayers? That one's really old, but the girls in that one. And Gundam. Never get me started. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm getting close to beating this. Did you enjoy Akira Toriyama's Dragon Ball and work on Chrono Trigger? Oh yeah, like when it comes to him working on like art and other games again. And hey, what are you doing? Are you barking? Chill out. Not that serious. God, and dogs today. I don't know what's wrong with them going crazy barking. But yeah, when it comes to his work, it's like I mentioned, like he worked on like art for like Tobal, like the fighting game. That one is that one's pretty good. Like let me demonstrate what I mean by that. Also, the other one that he worked on too. I don't know if it was like a while ago when he worked on it, Sandland. That was another one I liked that he worked on. And what was it, Dr. Slump? Yeah, I like that one. Again, he's worked on a lot of stuff besides just like Dragon Ball. I know he's notorious for that, but he's done a lot. I mean, a lot. Yeah, Tobal PS1. Let's see, yeah, because he worked on the art design for these characters, and they look really good. Like, look at this. I'm gonna post an image right now for you guys so you can see. You gotta be like, oh my god, yo, he worked on this. And yes, he did. Because again, you know, he's always gonna be known for Dragon Ball because it's his most popular work. So it's understandable. But he's done way more. Way more. See? Like, oh my god. Yo, let me, Lord. Yeah, I don't know why it's like this, but let me fix this. There we go. Much better. It's even much better. This one looks really good. And this is like the Japanese cover art too. The American one didn't do him justice. Like it didn't do the game justice. Like they should have just used this for America too. But it looks really good. But no, not Toomba, not Toomba. I think it was I don't know if I'm saying it right. Tobal. You know what, hold up. Let me get Google for this. Cause I don't know if I'm saying it right.
Tobal.
Yeah, Tobal. It's that one, the fighting game. No, it's not Toomba, although Toomba is a good ass game. That's definitely one I have to play both 1 and 2. Let me get the other one for Dr. Slump. That one's another one. Not the PS1 game, but you know, again he's worked on like the original and then like the I think it was like I forgot it was the 1996 or I don't know if it was like 1993 reboot of it that he worked on. Is he's worked on a lot of stuff, man, like and I mean a lot. Yeah, I always thought it was like Tobal. I don't know if it was like Tobal. But yeah, you know, it's whatever. Again, like I said, like I don't know if I've been saying it right. I've probably been saying it wrong this whole time. But you know, again, like I said, and this one too. This one I like. This one's like one of his like this is pretty much like how original Dragon Ball like was, where it's like really comedy based. I mean, if you get, I think this came out like not this one, but the original for this series came out. I don't know before Dragon Ball. Like, let me see which came out first. I know it's been like Let me see. Akira Toriyama. See, first manga. Yeah, I think it was this one. I think it was like before Dragon Ball came out. Okay, let's see. After quitting his job at the age of 23, he asked his mother for money while unemployed. Toriyama entered the manga industry by submitting. Okay. Toriyama's manga, he would become an editor and enjoy. He was not eligible for complaining because it's parody of Star Wars instead of original work. Okay, cool. Then, yeah. Wednesday, okay, he worked on his very first adaptation work on Fuji TV continuously for 18 years through Dr. Slump's original run, and then Dragon Ball. Okay, so what's that one? Yeah. All right, so I got it right. Okay. Like again, like I said, like I know he was notoriously known for Dragon Ball, but he's worked on other stuff. But at least his legacy will always live on through Dragon Ball. Even if I kind of wish that people would know more about the other stuff he's worked on, but it's better to be known for one thing and be remembered for years to come because of that than to not be remembered at all for anything. But I'm sure if people are interested in Dragon Ball and him as like an artist and a creator, I'm sure they'll be interested in his other IPs. Because if it's like, if they know about Dragon Ball, then maybe they'll research and find out more about whatever other thing he's worked on. Yeah. I have faith. I have faith in people, they would. But anyways, let me continue with this. Because I think we're getting close towards the end. Bro, just break the door. You got the bouncer strength. You could do it. The bouncer.
Not again. I'll teach that thing a lesson.
Oh. Just keep doing this over and over again. You're small. Just kick you where it hurts. Like, I ain't here trying to pull punches and do cool ass moves unless I have this move. Oh shit, I realize I'm like 200 points away. The payoff is gonna be huge, hopefully. If you got like a full list, then do it. That looks like a 90s, like old. That series has been around since I think the 80s or early or late 70s, but this one was like a reboot because again, like Dr. Slump was like really old and they wanted to like reboot it and give it a new fresh coat of paint. So they were like, yo, let's do like a reboot anime for it. And also make a video game that never came to the States. It was, again, another one that was only available in Japan. But luckily got translated into English later on. So yeah. That's right, Animorph. Get out of here.
What the? So now it's human. Who are you?
You don't recognize me, do you?
Huh?
Yo, miss, this ain't Kingdom Hearts. Like, quit trying to be mysterious.
Dominique.
It's like, I must be cryptic. People must not know who I am. I must be mysterious. Like, yo, just tell me how it is!
How's my knight in shining armor? Pay for that!
Sion, I thought I told you to stay sharp.
That hurt really, really bad, Bolt.
Oh?
You look pretty spiffy in that outfit, Co.
Whatever. Well, looks like we got our team together.
Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
Okay, Hulk.
I don't care if I destroy my mind! As long as I slaughter all of you!
Dominique's right here. You think I plan on losing you now?
Come on, Bolt, really? Oh shit, yo, he's going full in. And if I lose to him, it's all good. Start it again. Usually how it is. You just lose, start it again. And usually it always works. You just lose one time, and then you beat him in the second round. I don't know why. But yo, I'm like 200 points away. I'm like, oh, I gotta beat him to get that move. Maybe I should have just upgraded those two. I'm like, you know what? I could have gotten those special moves for them later on. Isn't that big of a deal? I should probably kick that guy's ass. Like, fight him. These guys clearly can't fight him.
Dominique's right.
I feel like you have to kick his ass. See? Keep doing the same move. Be cheap. They want to be cheap. Oh. Well, damn. Okay. It's a good kitty. Leg sweep. Yo, it was good, Nut. We came in right on time, too, for the bouncer. God, this game, man, is something else. Yo, they even give me a chance to, like, do anything. Oh, at least get a lot of points. Man, I gotta wait for the next one.
Dominique. Dominique.
Kyrie! Kyrie!
Sion?
It's Shion! I meant, yeah.
Sion!
Always getting me in trouble. You had me worried.
This is the first time you ever hugged me.
Huh?
I don't mean to intrude, but could we save the love scene for later?
Yeah, we have to get out of here first.
Sorry. Let's get going.
Great, but which way do we go?
Security's tight everywhere. Maybe if we head for the rocket tower, it might provide us with a little cover.
Also, almost done with Shinobi. Yeah, that's one game I need to play. Both the first, the second. I know those are going to be hard. The one on PS2, which a lot of people don't talk about with Shinobi. And if I could get the chance to figure out how to get it to work, Shinobi on 3DS. That one. Definitely.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, let's move.
You know?
Intruders in the rocket tower. Switch all robots to
Yo, you and me both, Master Assassin Demons. Like, this is what I keep saying, yo. We need more games that are pretty much games. Like, I don't know what is with the obsession with most game companies now and studios or whatever wanting to make movie games. Like, I get it. I know, you know, when we grew up as kids and we saw how cool and advanced graphics were for like PS2 and 3 or original Xbox, GameCube, and 360 and Wii. We said, yo, I wish video games would look like movies. Like, I didn't mean I wanted the games to be like fucking movies. I'm just saying it'd be cool to see how far, you know, graphically you can take like the design of characters. But yo, they probably took that shit literal and they went like, hey, you said you wanted it to be like a movie. There you go. Have fun. Like, mixtape. Also, what's with that guy with all the piercings? Oh, that's Volt. Oh, no, it's like during the time of like the early 2000s. You know, Nomura with like zippers and all that.
With all four of us together, we stand out like a sore thumb.
I'm sorry.
No, that's not what I meant. What I'm saying is we need a decoy.
I see. One of us will escape with Dominique. The other two will draw away the guards.
So, who will go with Dominique?
I guess I go with Dominique if I choose like Kim, maybe. Also, they are saying GTA 6 is dropping in November. Hope. Honestly, at this point, like I don't even care now.
I'll go with her.
Thanks, Sion.
So we're the decoys then?
Wait, do I have to play as them? Because if so, yo, I'll just reload it again.
Damn!
Come on, Ko.
Yeah.
Be careful, you two.
Let's go, Dominique. Stay close to me.
Okay.
Oh shit, yo, we have to. Oh my god, yo, we got a escort mission. Hold up. Before we even continue with this, let me go take a bathroom break for a quick sec. I'm just like, oh no. All right, here we go. All right, let me be right back. Quick sec. Okay, I'm back. Let us continue because I think we're getting close towards the end of the game. So hopefully I could get that move. Which is kind of sad because it's like, damn, I had to wait all the way towards the end to get this really powerful move. Oh, I can't wait to fight him. Have to keep her behind me to block. No, Dominique! Don't even dare, girl. Don't even. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Dominique! I'm about to get your Dominique ass kicked. Come on, Dominique. Let's go. I cannot trust you, girl. You are gonna get yourself killed. I'm not having you die on me, alright? Now, see, if it were me, I don't mind losing myself because, you know, you just like keep like dying over and over again and whatever. I don't care. I'll pretty much learn. Come on, Dominique. Come on, Dominique. This girl, bro, she is gonna die, isn't she? We'll start it again if we need to. The game is all about some new game plus, and you get more characters to play and level up. You can probs just transfer those points over. Is it character specific? I think so. I mean, you know, it's whatever, I guess. No, no, Dominique! Oh, wow, I'm still moving.
The bouncer.
The bouncer just got Dominique's ass kicked. Should have just left if I knew that were the case. Like, oh boy, here we go. Rest in peace, Dominique. You'll be missed. She got her Dominic ass handed to her, I'll say that.
There are intruders in the rocket.
Alright, skip. We're gonna get her out. We're not waiting. Skip. I mean, I'm not gonna wait that long just for that. Because I'm like, nah. I'm like, good. I'm good. I'm fine. We don't have that time to wait. Oh my god, it's because he starts... Oh my fucking god, yo. Stop focusing on them and go and escape, boy. Focusing on the fight. God. They want to fight and be cool and all that, but yo, you got a girl who will die easily. I don't got time for the fighting. Oh my god, you're gonna have her get punched and kicked. Run, just run. Then once you escort her safely or whatever, I don't know, then you're like good. God, this... Either you want the experience or not. Yeah. Without needing to worry about her safety. Okay, maybe I'll fight the guards if there's not a lot of robots around. Yeah, there you go. So where do I go to? Nah, not that way. This way! My bouncer senses are tingling! Yo, dead ass, like he is like prototype Sora. He's got Kyrie with him right now. Like Kyrie Neek, I guess? Instead of Dominique. Hey! Don't beat her. Got nothing to do with this. She don't know how to fight yet. I mean, maybe she could have developed and became a good fighter. Like some sequels. Get out on her. Nothing to do with this. No, man, at least she follows you. I mean, the AI in this is really good. Not gonna lie. Thought it'd be really clunky. I do not. Ugh. Come on, Dominique. Come on, Dominique. Come on, Dominique. 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 We don't have time for fighting this fucking, what's his name? Elon Musk robot. Also, let's get, assuming that's Fabian. Oh, no. Oh, this is just a corner to fight the robot in. I mean, she's a lot better of an AI compared to like Ashley. Way better AI partner. She follows you. I'm assuming. There we go. Oh wow, we got enough points to get it. Hell yeah. It's saving for this. See how strong this move is. And if not, well, fuck.
Xian,
Huh?
can I stay with you always?
What's this all of a sudden?
Is this Kingdom Hearts?
I don't like this place. Mr. Wong was the one who helped me escape.
My master?
And then I met you, Xian.
Dominique.
When I started living with you, you didn't talk to me much. But for the first time, I was free. For the first time, I was happy. Can we go home together?
Of course.
Dame. The Bouncer. A love, romance, action soap opera.
We'll have to use that.
It's battle time. Knew it.
Stand back, Dominique! Dominique!
Let go!
Miss Dominic, your brother awaits you.
I'm
The fuck? Squeeze her ovaries?
Do not worry. I simply put her to sleep. Now, allow me to put you to sleep.
Uh-oh.
Damn it!
Why don't you try putting us to sleep while you're at it?
If you think you got what it takes.
3 on 1. Those are acceptable odds.
Okay, so how do I perform this? So is this like a like ES? What is that supposed to be? Like a low? Like, okay, I'm assuming low and then jump. Like, see, I think X is supposed to be low jump.
Big mistake.
Need to see. Oh my god. Well, damn. Dominique. I'm trying to figure out how you do the move. You know what? Hold up. You know, I'll do what any other normal person would do. Look it up on Google. Has found the source. Oh, it's good, Wukong. Let me see. The Bouncer. Hurricane Blitz.
The Bouncer.
The Bouncer. So how do you perform this? It says it right there, but it's like I don't understand what they mean by like ES. I don't know if L stands for like low attack. Oh, extra skill. Okay, so it's like L2. Okay, and then I'm assuming L is like... I'm assuming that's circle X? Heavy, low attack, and then jump. Wait, what the fuck is jump? Which one is that? Did I press? Like circle? Square? Because, yo, I didn't spend all my points on this awesome, badass move for nothing. I want to use that shit.
The Bouncer.
The Bouncer. You know what? I'll figure it out. Let's see which button is jump. Like, I think I know which one is the low attack. Yeah, 'cause I want to see how strong this move is. 'Cause, yo, I had to save so much points throughout the game just to earn it. And I got it now. I'm like, yo, I want to try it out, see how strong and OP it is. So at least I know what it means, or at least what button it is. Hope. I'm just like, extra skill. And then it said, and J is probably jump. And then it said L is low kick. So again, I don't know which one is jump on here. If it's X. You know what? We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see. We'll see. You're making a big mistake. Let Dominique go.
Hey, come on.
Ouch. Okay, let me see. Okay, that's punch. Okay, that's kick. And I'm assuming that's jump. Oh my god, yo, what the fuck is...
Game over.
Okay. All right, he was just beating my ass with that one move. I'm over here like trying to learn how to perform this move. Yeah, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to figure this shit out, playing it over and over until I learn it. Or, you know, I could just keep doing what I've been doing. Block. This game looks badass. It's because it is badass. It's the one Square game, or, I don't know, Square Soft game they forgot about. Before they became, you know, the company they are now with Square Enix, where they merged with those guys. And we're like, alright, here we go. We got this cool game. Let's forget about it. Let's forget about all the other cool games we made that we could have improved over time. Just screw it. Man, the life of a bouncer is pretty cool. You get to go on cool adventures like this. Instead of being at the club, trying to make sure that people don't get in for free. They got to pay tickets just to get into the club and dance. And surely the life of a bouncer is great. PlayStation 2 game The Bouncer. The jump button is circle button. And press circle performs a jump attack, allowing your character to launch into the air to strike airborne or ground. Okay. And I'm assuming, again, they said, wait, you know what? I think I have it right here. So you just told me what it is for that. So L is heavy low attack, which I think is X. Because now that you told me that jump is circle, I'm guessing I have to do a combo between holding L2 and then doing L, doing the low attack, which is probably X with circle at the same time. To be honest, this probably was part of the inspiration for Fast and the Furious series. You know, who knows? It could have been.
You're
making a big mistake. I'm just trying to learn the move. Oh.
Come on.
Okay.
You ready?
Oh, wait, I think that was the move. I think. Oh, no. No, I don't think that was it. Nah, they would have let me know. I'm trying to figure it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, boys. I'm blocking his attack. Come here. Oh my god, yo, you all got pimp slapped pretty hard. Damn, at least try. Yo, it's 3 against 1. I'm just trying to learn as I figure this out. The big ass whip, you know? Don't worry, I'll figure out how to perform this move. It's because I'm still learning.
The bouncer.
The bouncer. God, I'm never gonna get tired of saying that. The bouncer. You gotta bounce on these nuts. I've been playing this game for like 4 hours. gonna be like close to 8. I feel like I should just play the rest of the bouncer for like Sunday. Instead of trying to beat it all in one go. Because I feel like it's gonna be a lot longer. Or unless we're like getting close. I just look, okay, I'm trying to figure out how to perform the move. You know what, I'll try to see. I'll do it one more. Just to learn how to do this. At least. Figure it out. Wait, what button is... You know what? Hold up. Let me see something. I'm gonna look it up right now. Because they didn't say specifically what button is the like low attack. Oh, okay. The bouncer moves. What button to press to do the low attack in the bouncer? Okay, buttons. Actual like set buttons. Please. Oh, there's a video about it that gives you an overview on the combat? Oh my god. You'll teach me how to truly become a bouncer! God, I really need to stop. You're so close, man. Just keep going. Press B to bounce. Press the B button to bounce like a bouncer. Oh my god, yo, I never thought I'd have a game that would just make me laugh saying one word over and over again. I just need to see basics. No. I don't wanna learn the mechanics because I've already learned a couple. I just need to know what button does what. That's it. And then I'm like, all right, here we go. Maybe I'll try to like do it myself. You know, because it's kind of confusing with the whole low attack, high attack, and then jump attack, without saying, oh, what button does what. You know what I mean? It's like fighting games. They expect you to understand what and what. Like, yo, just tell me the button. Just be like, is it X? Is it square? Is it triangle? Is it R1? Yeah, you see, they have a whole bunch of moves. Like, bro, this ain't no fighting game. Like, just get straight to the point. Is it triangle? Okay. So what is okay? So I was okay. That makes sense. I was pressing like X this whole time, thinking like, all right, thank you. You see, thank you, gravity. I appreciate it. Okay, so that's what people say online. Okay, I got you. I'm over here like trying to think like what button is what to perform what move because I want to like test it out. See. His extra skill, or whatever ES is called, was L2 from what I saw from the like information. But it never said what the other moves were, what buttons. Oh wait. Skip it. The bounce. Sir. The bounce.
You're making a big mistake.
Dominique!
Hey, come on!
Oh my god. Alright. Hey! Okay. L2. This is button. Circle. Hold up. Okay, so you said that. So circle is a jump. So you gotta save that for last. You gotta press L2 and then X and then circle, I'm assuming, to perform this attack. Oh my god, blocking helps out so much. Oh, it's not L2? It's L1 held. Oh! Oh, this whole time it was. Oh my god, yo, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck did I just perform?
Hey, come on.
Yo, what the fuck move did I just perform, bro? Huh? Yo, that is crazy. Yo, that was some fucking intense. Yo, I don't even know how I performed that. But I gotta say, that was pretty cool. Yo, it's like just going back to this game again, learning so much. Yeah, I just performed a badass cool move, and all of a sudden he just came in like, no, you ain't coming for me, boy. Slap, slap, slap. Dude, it's a new game with those moves. You gotta give us more. I know, right? I'm just having, people would probably get pissed off, like, losing over and over again to this one boss, and I'm like, I feel like the guy that just loves learning more and more about every game. It's because it's been a while since I've played this game. I know there's, like, a lot of unlockable characters you can play after you're done. And I know once you level up the character enough, like, all the moves, like, the power, and, like the defense, like, everything, like, you pretty much become really OP. Okay. One last time. One last go. We'll call it. I'm gonna perform this damn move. Also, it's L1. I thought it was L2. It said on the site itself L2. Like, what? Okay. Well, at least I guess now I know. It says, okay, so it's L1 and then X and circle. Okay. I mean, the game was easy. I don't recall dying in the first run. It's New Game Plus where both got tough, yet I'd managed to die more. I think it's because I'm not just taking it too seriously. Just having fun with it, Nah, if you want to see a game that really pissed me off, was Oddworld, but the second game. Like, yo, having to figure out how to save these fucking Mudokons, man, without, like, dying at the same time while struggling, such hard puzzles pissed me off. Like, I'll never forget that one time I got so livid from that one puzzle that I was so close to beating, and then it just got taken from me. Like the fucking carpet from my fucking feet was just, like, pulled out. Yeah, it is. It is a really good game. Oddworld as a whole, like, it's good. Look at this man over here! Look at him! Okay, so you can't abuse the, like, block. Okay. Damn! Okay, so you can't, like, block constantly or, like, keep, like, holding it to protect yourself. There comes a point where, your defense just goes down. I'm gonna learn this move, damn it! I was a huge fan back on the PS1. Yeah, it was a good game. It's sad what's happened now to Outworld inhabitants. Like, these guys, you unlock this guy also, which is a great fun to use. Yeah. Again, I kind of wish we got more Oddworld games. After the last one that came out, like, I think it was like 5 years ago? I think it was Soulstorm? That was the last Oddworld game we ever, like, got. And from what I've played, it definitely, like, I like the style, but the gameplay felt too different from the original, Like, I get it. I know these guys wanted to experiment and try something new, but I feel like if you're just gonna do that, you should just do it for a different game entirely. But then again, I'm not so keen with a lot of remakes. There's very few that I do like. And when there is one that does it well, like the remake of 1, I could truly enjoy it though. New and tasty, then they decided to make Soulstorm. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't know what they're doing right now. What's his name? I think it was Lauren Lanning, right? I think that's the name of the guy, the man behind Oddworld. Yeah. And also the voice of Abe and all the other Mudokons. But yeah, like he voices a lot of characters in the games, but my point is that I'm like still waiting for a new game. Because look, I loved all 4 games they've released so far from their company. Or I don't know about company, I would say studio. And he said he was working on a TV show for Oddworld for Abe to continue the story where we get to finally see his mother, and I'm like, I'm still waiting for that because I want to see that, man. I want to see the story go through, but what is going on with them? It's kind of like, when you wait for like Tetsu Nomura, like, Square Enix, these guys, like, when are we getting Kingdom Hearts 4 already? It's been like since 2022 since you released the trailer, and it's like 4 years now. Like, you gonna take every 6 fucking years to make a new Kingdom Hearts game now? Like back in the day, it only took about like a year or 2 just to release a new game. Like, I'm still waiting. Also, new and tasty modding is a thing. Kind of the closest you get to more of original style. I mean, I might try it out. I have all the Oddworld games, and I mean all of them. But I heard apparently they've been doing a lot of modding for like the classic OG games, so I might give it a try. Like I should, because trust me, those games are good. Also, Discord for it also has, what is that, Metal Gear Solid series modders? Oh, yeah. It's crazy too. They got David Hayner to voice one of the Mudokons. It's pretty funny, not a lie. I need to figure this out, how to perform this move. Maybe I should just try to beat this guy instead of trying to learn it. Because I chose the wrong guy to want to practice my move on. I'm like, yo, don't even bother practicing with the boss. Just beat his ass already, Or maybe I should have just leveled up my characters like that. Just be like, you know what? Fuck it. Don't even bother. That's the one thing I could truly appreciate when it comes to the modders. They'll take an old video game and constantly add more content. Kind of like with Doom. I mean, Doom's been modding for years with different maps, WADs and all that. And now Super Mario 64 is the same way. And you're going to see more and more games, really old ones, Medieval. I don't even think it was possible to mod Medieval 1 out of all games. Because I thought it's a PS1 game. You can't clearly mod a game like this. Same with original Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. But I guess it's possible now. It just goes to show we've come a long way. And I would definitely show more of that. I'm looking forward to definitely showing that off when they finish it.
You're making a big...
Time to be cheap. Ah! Oh my god, bro came in and beat my ass. Oh my god. I want to know how the fuck I did that move though. I did earlier.
Hey, come on.
ready?
Dominique! Dominique! Dominique all over the place! Learning game dev. You might like playing around with PS3's Ragdoll Kung Fu. Fun little game that is 99% open source, basically. Edible. I mean, yeah, I think it's... I don't know if I said it right. Edible.xml files for everything. Can start with AI bot difficulty. I might try it out. I mean, there's a lot of PS3 games I have not gotten the chance to, like, try playing yet. So, I definitely should. So your move is L plus X and then circle, I guess. Yeah, I want to see, because I want to see if I could perform the move. I didn't like wait all that time just to not use it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to actually see if I could perform it. I don't know if it's that I have to press L1, X, and then circle at the same time. This whole time they told me L2.
You're making a...
Over here, like, trying to, like... might be all three buttons at once. Oh, shit! Yo, okay, I think I did it! Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, I guess I figured it out. Holy crap! Oh my god. Okay, bro, you're not gonna defend me? Well, damn, okay.
Game over.
I like these guys were watching from the sidelines like, don't worry, you got this. We believe in you. You're a bouncer. It's all good. Bro, please help me. I'm getting my ass beat so bad. No, it's okay. You got it. We believe in you. You can do it. Yeah, man, you can totally do it. We believe in you. Sion, Chion, Gion, Mion, whatever your name is. Please, stop beating me so bad. I think I broke every bone in my body. My lungs hurt. I can't breathe. You're a bouncer. You got this, bro. You so got this. Oh my god, this game. I want to see if I can beat him with the move now that I know how to do it. Which, thank you, by the way, for telling me how to perform it. Because God knows if I try looking this shit up on a site, it's like, I just get misinformation. I got this. Hopefully, I just need to time it. It's just all about the blocks. Like, as long as I block, which, you know, it's, I think it's like R1. Oh, shit. Oh! Just keep spamming this attack. Oh my god, you... Just keep spamming. Oh my god.
You ready?
Wow! Wow! These guys didn't even try to come in like Rosa. He had one bit of health left, and these guys didn't even jump in and be like, "All right, we'll help you." Nope, not even. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty funny move. I can see why it's really OP. Takes a lot of health out of him if you time it. Ballerina moves unlocked. Yeah, man, yo, he's got to impress Dominique, I guess, because he's the bouncer. I will beat him with my cool new move that all I do is just spin. Oh my god, can I please perform my move? God, I just love...
Game over.
Kick your ass.
The bouncer.
Yeah, bro is like doing some like disco moves. Like dodging my attacks. Like he's on John Travolta from Saturday Night like Fever. How are you dying faster each time now? You know? Let's see. I think we could do it. We'll figure it out.
Hey, come on.
Oh! Hey, don't kick me while I'm down. That's right. Oh! You son of a bitch. Dominique.
Game over.
Damn, I was so close. I could have beaten him that one time, and these guys fucked it up for me.
The bouncer.
The bouncer is getting his ass beat like 20 times, but it's okay because he just got bounced by the bouncer of the bounce. Come on, we can do this. I believe in the bouncer in me that likes to bounce on the bouncer of the bounce. I don't know how that works, but it will.
You're making.
And pretty OP attacks. Can I just perform my move? And can you guys jump in to help? Can I just perform my move? Oh my god. It's like, you want some? You want some? I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. PD4.
Game over.
Kush, do you remember when YouTube used to have those story apps, but nowadays it's just shorts, so there are people still using YouTube Kids app? Honestly, I feel like half the time I doubt any like parent likes to have their kids watch that app, or most of the time those kids just don't even bother to listen to their parents and just do whatever they want. It's the whole reason why YouTube is the way it is now. Nobody listens. Like your actions have consequences. When will you learn?
You're making.
Okay, maybe it's just I have to like set them up. You know what I mean? See. Maybe I just gotta like that. Gotta be careful.
You ready?
Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta be careful with him. Alright. We almost got him. Just need to get... Thank you! Oh my god! Finally! Finally use the move against him. Here you go. See, it's all a matter of patience. We'll eventually get to it. Oh, wait. Wait, I realized. Wait, should I have just used some of those points to level him up now, or... Damn. Ah, you know what's whatever. We'll use it next time. Use it next time. Well, I think we're done playing the Bouncer. So we'll try to play it more on, like, I guess, Sunday. Because I would say tomorrow, but it's podcast day tomorrow. So it'd be episode 36 of Cat in the Dip. But I appreciate and thank you all for watching me play the Bouncer. We'll try to play more on Sunday and continue it. As I'm not gonna lie, I had fun playing this game. Really enjoyable. And also, I apologize for my rants. I know I tend to go on like talking about some of this stuff, but again, I just love all these old video games I grew up with, and some old games that I never got the chance to play because they never kind of saw the light of day in America because they were only exclusive to Japan. And now, given with what we can do now, yeah, like now we got the opportunity to actually play said Japanese games. So there's going to be a lot of Japanese imported related stuff I'm going to be playing on the channel from old consoles. And of course some that I have played that I suck at, like fighting games. So either way, thank you all for watching. Love to all my brothers and sisters. And as always, I will see you all next time. So